God dag, that's how the greeting sounds here in Norway. We are in Trondheim in a gateway city to the fjord, and we are here for the very last round of the FIM Snowcross World Championship. This city has a typical Scandic atmosphere, full of colors, full of stories, and here are the proofs. Beautiful black landed surrounded by the iconic 18th century wooden houses full of colors right over the Nidalva river. Also you could see Nidaros Cathedral, the northmost of its kind, and the stunning views over the Trondheim fjord. This city is also the ultimate playground for the winter legends. This is Trondheim. Wild and beautiful Norway is about to host the very last round of the FIM Snowcross World Championship. And you better follow us on all the social media networks that we are on, as well as on MXGP TV. See you there! Okay, ladies and gentlemen, so we are ready to open up this beautiful event. I'm sure you know, but just to remember, you are now following the FIM Snowcross World Championship, the big event. Also kids are involved, also European Championship is involved. So this is just gonna be the perfect day, perfect Saturday, and it's actually the one that will hand out the World Champion titles, the European Champion titles, so it's gonna be a big one. I'm happy for you that you are here with us, and of course, without people, supporters, volunteers, this event would not be able to be happened. So now I would like to ask to come on the stage the people who supported this event, who made it happen. Welcome on the stage the Mayor of Trondheim, Kent Granåsen, followed by the other mayors from the nearby cities, Mayor of Selbe, Lars Sletne, Mayor of Vardal, Knut Snorre Sandnes, of course, the President of Norwegian Motorsport Federation, Emilia Westby, FIM Delegate, Herman Jakolic, FIM Europe Delegate, George Ode, Patricia Mashkarova, the in-front General Manager of Snowcross, and Jorgen By from the local club. He is the man who is managing this all. By, please, big applause for all of these people on stage. And now the speech from Mayor of the Trondheim, Kent Granåsen.
Dear Snowcrossers, I'm proud to welcome all the world to Trondheim. That was my welcome song to the World Championship Nordic events in 2025. And I will repeat it to you, this time by words though, not a song. That I'm continuously very proud to welcome the world to the city of Trondheim, now especially to the 2026 FIM Snowcross World and European Championships. So on behalf of all the volunteers, on behalf of the whole municipality and the town, warmly welcome, welcome back, enjoy the weekend, and I look forward to all the competing that will be today, and finally, everybody is a winner. Thank you.
That would be a big day for Trondheim, big day for all the Snowcross racers. And Emilia Westby, know herself, of course, so on behalf of the Norwegian Motorsport Federation, here is the president, Emilia Westby.
Thank you. Det er en stor glede for meg å stå her I dag og åpne en VM-finale I Norge. Snøscootersporten I Norge, den I vekst, og det et fantastisk miljø. I Motorsportforbundets strategi så har vi at vi skal ha flere EM og VM i Norge. Men det hadde ikke skjedd uten alle de frivillige og alle som står på hver dag for at denne idretten skal vokse. Tusen takk til MK Trondheim, NMK Verdal Levanger og Selbu Motorsportklubb for at dere har gått sammen om dette arrangementet. Deres dugnadsånd, gjennomføringsevne og pågangsmot er fantastisk. Så vil jeg også takke kommune, fylkeskommune, idrettskrets og næringslivet for at dere støtter opp om arrangementet. Vi synes jo selv at vi har verdens kuleste idretter og er veldig glad for at dere i publikum kommer og ser på i dag. I will finish my speech in English. To FIM, FIM Europe and in front, thank you for always believing in us. Thank you for trusting us with this amazing event and for pushing us and helping us with all your advice. We're all in this together and our combined efforts makes the sport grow every day. To everybody on the stadium, enjoy this kick-ass sport today. Have a great day in Trondheim in the sun and just enjoy. Thank you.
Tusen tack Emilia. And now, George, the Ostbehag FIM delegate from FIM Europe is going to have a special thank.
Hallo. Da vi i NMF fikk tildelt The World Cup for 3 år i 2003, så planla vi å kjøre World Cup i Snowcross, som det heter den gangen, sammen med NM på skisprint her i Granåsen. Det arrangementet regnet bort. Vi kjørte her i 2004, 2005. I 2006 så regnet det jo bort, så da flyttet vi det på Volldalen. I 2015 kjørte vi EM i Snowcross her på denne fantastiske arenaen, og nå vi tilbake og får bruke opp snøen her. Jeg vil takke spesielt Trondheim kommune, Trondheim bydrift for at vi får bruke det her fantastiske anlegget og bruke opp snøen etter at skirenneren har gjort seg ferdig for sesongen. Jeg vil ønske publikum, de 3 arrangørklubbene og ikke minst føreren lykke til med arrangementet. Takk.
Takk. And now Patricia Mashkarova, FIM, sorry, I put you FIM. Patricia Mashkarova, in front general manager for the Snowcross. So on behalf of the promoter side is now, again, the lady will finish this beautiful opening ceremony. Patricia?
Thank you very much. We are very proud to come back again here in Norway and to happen this event. It's very important for the World Championship to happen in all the categories. Of course, the ladies, the main one, and the European Snowcross. Thank you very much for all the support, because this, without you, it will be not happen. And of course, thank you to the public. Hope you will have a good time here, and we will see later on the podium the best Snowcross World Championship, ladies and European. Have fun. Thank you. And in meantime, I would like to give this plate to say that we was here. And I hope next year we come back here again. Thank you. And with a big effort with the organizers, I am giving this plate to Mayor and hope to be back here again. Thank you very much.
From the hands of Patricia Mashkarova, representative from in front, from promoter side, is going to be hand out the plate for the really great organizational work to the mayor of the city, Trondheim, Kent Ranus. Thanks a lot. And now, just for you to witness how many beautiful nations we do have, I will just quickly go through it. So, and now, as you as the audience, I would like to ask you to clap your hands for each of them. So now let's clap your hands for the French riders. We're gonna have one here. Very good, that's how I imagine. Let's clap your hands for Finland. Topi Posti, Aki Pihlä, Topi Riine, Aki Pessonen, and Emma Lamanen. Let's clap your hands for Italy. Believe or not, but yeah, there is one Italian rider, Michele Donazan. Clap your hands for Slovakia, Mario Balciurak. Clap your hands for Swedish rider. They are quite fast, Ole Salström, Philip Haar. Okay, so look at that. They are getting ready, but we are clapping hands again for US riders Kelly Collier. And now the biggest applause goes to team from Norway. Robert Lund and Tore Gustavsson, Ingebrigt Sahlström, Mali Holsater, those are the riders in the World Championship. Now, ladies and gentlemen, make it official. The opening would be officially done by the national anthem of Norway. Thanks a lot to all the officials representative. And now I'm handing over because now it's going to be really crazy. Alex and Andrea are waiting for the word, and I believe that they will perform the best show that you could even imagine. So, boys, it's yours.
Granåsen! En stor og fantastisk følelse å være her. Jeg heter Alex Rosén og har fått en stor ære å stå opp på toppen av haven her sammen med legende André Villa! Og du har kjørt Snowcross, og du har trynet, og du legger opp i år på grunn av skader, og selvfølgelig du har blitt eldre, akkurat som meg. Det er et helvete. Men hva er det vi skal oppleve her nå?
Men vi har hatt litt utfordringer på Granåsen. For i går kveld, da sto landinga der og hoppet der. Men som du ser på vindretningen, det er ikke ideelt å hoppe 12 meter med så mye vind. Så også snudd hele greia i går kveld.
For å kunne hoppe med medvind.
For å kunne hoppe med medvind. Med motvind så går snøskuteren slik. Så de er nervøse nå, og skulle egentlig være 3. En ene kom kort i går, tok framlengs salto og landet i bunn. Så han står og skruver nå, Alex, og prøver å få klar snøskuteren sin, men akkurat nå har vi 2.
Men det gikk bra, det så veldig stygt ut. Han landet, det så nesten ut som han landet under snøskuteren, men det gikk bra.
Det gikk bra, han er ikke skadet, og nå skal vi da sette i gang med de 2 kjørerne som er nå, og det er Rasmus Johansen som kom på 4. plass i X Games for en måneds tid siden, og så er det Eddie. Og de er vel egentlig klare. Gutta?
Rasmus og Eddie, hva er det de skal gjøre her? Skal de hoppe fra det hoppet der og over det hoppet der?
Ja, og det som er litt ekstra utfordrende her, at alt er jo helling, sant? Så er bygd opp en plattform der rampa står i vater, står helt rett. Og så er det en såkalt Next Generation Ramp, som skal ta dem rundt 12-14 meter høyt. Og det er klart, hvis du får et vindkast i ryggen da, så kan du jo plutselig lande i botten der, så det er jo litt av spenning i dag.
Ja, det er litt som motsatt av fly. Fly liker å kjøre mot vinden, men når du skal hoppe med snøskutter, så vil du ha vinden i ryggen.
Da vil jeg ha vinden i ryggen. Så skal vi se, skal sette dem i gang.
Ok, gutta, mine damer og herrer, her er det bare å følge med. Dette her er ekstremt. De skal ha med seg den snøskuteren. Han skal hoppe. Følg med nå. Dette kommer til å ta helt av. Oh my God! Det er så pent! Det gikk så bra!
Det gikk bra. Vi ser han rister litt på hodet der, for han hadde sikkert samme gass som i går kveld når det ikke var vind. Han ble flyttet ganske langt.
Hva er det han tenker nå? Tenker han full gass?
Ja, perfekt timet, Eddie. De nervøse, og det de ekstremsportutøvere. Det ikke det at de ikke blir redde, men det at de klarer å kontrollere frykten sin.
Ja, her det vel veldig viktig å huske litt på farten du har inn I hoppet.
Ja, så et par centimeter feil på gassen her, så da du på flata, da, rett på sykehus, og du må ha den erfaringen og trent deg inn.
Det derfor ikke jeg driver med dette, for jeg liker jo full gass! Åh, ja da! Han bånda bakken! Han bånda bakken!
Han bånda bakken, det gjorde den.
Det best å hoppe lengst?
Nei, han prøver ikke å hoppe så langt nå. Han prøver å justere
seg. Her får vi en ny! Ja da! Oh my god!
Da har du dagens første triks, og du ser han Rasmus rister på hodet. Ja, det vanskelig, jeg har vind fra bak som pusher dem 2 meter lenger ned.
Ja, men det var jo full svev! Han hoppet til og med I lufta av snøskuteren og vippet han med hånda. Det jo helt nydelig. Det så deilig!
Såkalt superneck. Du ser på seten på snøskuter, så har de noe hål som tar hånda inni. Det gir jo helt mening, gjør det ikke det?
Jo, men kan du ikke justere den litt da? Snøskuteren blir litt lettere.
One hand in the Eddie. Eddie føler seg komfortabel I vind ganske tidlig her. Og det som skummelt da, når du har den bakvinden der, så gasser du etter så mye vind du har. Men hvis det da ikke blæs, da kjønner du for kort.
Ikke sant? Men det kan jo fort hende at når de drar på, at de mister snøskuteren. Hva gjør du da?
Ja, det har skjedd flere ganger da, at de har mistet snøskuteren.
Han var litt misfornøyd. Du så han var misfornøyd. Han ristet litt på huet. Hva var han misfornøyd med?
Nå driver han og finjusterer seg inn til vinden og prøver å finne ut hvor mye gassen skal ha, så han lander på samme plass hele tiden. Og da først kan han begynne å gjøre triks. Men Eddie, han alt komfortabel. Han stor double grab for Eddie. Nå begynner det å bli varme I trøya.
Og han landet høyt oppe.
Litt musikk I bånd her, mens vi prater fint.
Og nå han neste kameraten som gjør seg klar. Han gir gass, og så gir han litt ekstra gass der!
Ja, det bra. Nå begynner det å bli varme I trøya. Nå løyer det litt med vind her. Jeg kan ikke få litt musikk I bånd her da, DJ.
Hva var det du ba om nå? Bare om bedre bensin?
Ja, men du, følg meg nå da. Jeg tenkte du skulle spare det trikset her til showet og skal kjøre etterpå. Men klar for en backflip, du?
Ja,
Ja da, backflip! Oi, oi, oi!
Det det beste jeg har sett! Oh my god!
Det første backflipen som Eddie gjør I Granåsen.
Jeg tror jeg var mer nervøs enn han. Det det drøyeste jeg har sett.
Men det du ikke så kanskje var at den hadde en vridning I skuteren. Altså, det skikkelig vanskelige forhold for dem. Det veldig risikabelt. Skal vi se hva Rasmus gjør da.
Herre min hatt!
Ja, bra. Og det en liten hemmelighet at når det blæs noe jævlig, så faktisk backflip en av de beste triksene å gjøre.
Men det virker som at de har prøvd på det gang etter gang etter gang til de fikk det til.
Ja, det mye trening og mye krasj, så... du ferdig? Ja, da tror jeg at kjørerne
en kar med...
Skal vi se om Rasmus vil ha etter, eller? Nei.
Det ser ut som det en kar som går med rødt flagg der, og det betyr jo alltid at et eller annet avløst.
Ja, nei, altså det oss planla å kjøre 5 hopp, Kår, og det har vi gjort nå. Og det her ikke en koreografi, sant? Det var åpen trening, så det etterpå showet kommer.
Og når cirka blir det?
Nei, det var klokka 2, var det ikke det? Ja, du dårlig på timeplaner, altså, men klokka 2 tror jeg showet.
Det derfor jeg har med meg manager.
Bra! Ok, folkens, og kommer tilbake etterpå, leverer et bedre show, med det koreografert, og så kanskje fast med tredjemann som tok frontflip fra toppen av landingen I går.
Stor applaus til stuntmennene som hoppet, folkens! Og ikke minst legende, André Villa!
Jo!
Backflip, da. Å, fy faen, det snøskuter, det jo litt galt da. Jeg tenker, når du tok din første backflip på... Klarte du det, eller måtte du lande I sånn der...
Det var ikke den der jeg begynte.
Altså, du kan lande I et sånt sted med bare skumgummi, ikke sant?
Ja, det var ikke jeg lærte, for jeg måtte lage en halvmål. Ja.
faen var rått. Det var helt rått, ass. Oh my god. Rock and roll.
Jeg flytter landingen litt ned da. Vanskelig med kanten ned den.
Ja, det är det. Jag tror det hade gjort mycket.
Ja, vad seg. Nå vet du.
Jag måste ha fått hjärnsläpp upp och ner. Man släpper ju åt.
Ja, men nå vet du det. Men dere vil ikke ha flere hånd? Det var content, liksom?
Ja, det funkar. Det var svårt att justera längden för det trycker på som fan.
Ja.
Men jag får typ krypa in i rampen och sen bara... Ja.
Mitt första hopp också kändes som lite nervös.
Det var din timing. Ja, det första var lite. Men så fanns det ju jävla bra timing. Du landade på...
Jag tyckte du landade ju bra i landningen hela tiden.
Ja, men sen landade
Hvis den här går mye bättre, sant?
Ja, det gör den helt bra.
Så är det väldigt vanskligt att ta med. Så...
Får inte vara bräsloppet.
Ja.
Du ska flytta igen. Får inte vara bräsloppen för så. Det är betongklubba.
Problemet med å flytte den er litt vanskelig. Ja, men jeg vet ikke med tanke... Nei, bare Men han ville ikke lande her.
Nei.
Han ville ikke, han prøvde å lande lenger opp. Ja, men på grunn av vind og sånne ting. Ja, derfor gjør han utsikker da. Så prøver liksom å finne en sånn båt.
Ja. Och det blir också när du har den vinden som trycker på i ryggen så vill du inte släppa av för mycket för då är risken att du landar kort som fan istället om vinden liksom dör av.
Ja.
Så att det är så här, ja, då går jag hellre lite långt men inte för långt liksom. Men det känns som om man seglar för evigt alltså. Det är man bara så här, ja, där kommer jag landa. Aldrig.
Men poppen kändes faktiskt nice.
Ja.
Ja, gutta, jeg må ha bilde av det her.
Jag bara tog du vinner bilden.
Der.
Nei, det...
Jaha, jag åkte med.
Der.
Fan, ny.
Vi må ha med. Vi må ha ny.
Jeg blir med.
Ta den der, ass. Da, vet du. You're right. Det ser bra ut. Jævlig fett. Bra, det bra.
Herlig. Lagre. Nei, men bra idé.
Hva heter den idrettsformen her?
Freestyle Snowcross.
Freestyle.
Alltså det är ju en musik på den men det han själv har nämnt att han är nervös för att när han klippar att han kommer hamna så jävla långt. Ja, egentligen. Jag tror det är nog tufft för hans mentala då kanske han har haft.
Ingen han verkligen bakom du testar det. Han såg här bak och även varit
Niklas, har du bilnyckeln? Hade du åkt på min soppadunk som är klar? Har du en trapp?
Hvor mye veier den her da?
255 kilo.
Det er mer enn en crosser, liksom.
Ja, väl typ en 145 kilo mer än något.
Ja. Men når du hopper av, hvor mye styring har du på denne her da?
Alltså när jag gör trick.
Ja.
Ja, alltså det är ju...
Den blir jo vektløs på en måte, i og med at du er i...
Jo, det blir det ju. Det är det som är med vinden, att direkt du släpper styret så kan ju vinden göra att skoten flyttar sig liksom. Eller att den... Och det vi kommer ha problem med idag är väl kanske att hålla skoten i nivå för att vinden kommer trycka på den så här.
Ja. Var det som skjedde igår?
Hade vi kört andra vägen som vi gjorde först, då hade vi haft vinden i buken och då hade vi haft jätteproblem att göra tricks. Då hade skoten velat gå baklänges så här. Då faller ner nosen. Och det
Du kan
är
ikke gi gass. Hvis du gir gass, går du forover eller bakover da?
bakover.
Så hvis du bremser, går du forover?
Då går det framåt.
Litt like.
Samma princip.
Ja.
Och mer myrkraft.
Gir du jævlig mye myrkraft når du backflipper?
Ja. Ja, det är liksom bara timingen i hållet och sen är det full gas liksom så du får momentumet ur rampen.
Det var litt overrotasjon.
Ja, lite grann.
Men det är kontrollerat overrotasjon.
Ja, och det blir ju när du faller så mycket. För du måste landa egentligen tidigare. Då blir det så här, ja, måste bromsa.
Men den der musikken var dårlig, vet jeg.
Vi hører jo ingenting her. Det her er det du hører her. Og det er jævla sykt, for han var ikke satt opp noe tårn til dem. Det er kun det som er på...
Hva er klokka nå?
Nå er klokken 10:12. Bare på den kjempegutte banen før neste starter da.
Ja, och när börjar det racet som vi måste gå in i? Så vi är på plats innan tåget.
Det er bra, det funker det.
Ja, det gjør det. Jeg maser på det. For jeg liker at du prater. Du er ekspert, og det er jævlig gøy med. Det var når du snudde deg og gikk en annen vei, da hørte jeg ingenting. Eller sånt. Jeg går etter deg for å høre når du eventuelt stoppa og prate. Ja, fordi vinden tar litt av lyden, og så var det litt dårlig lyd fra tribunene.
Ja, det er nesten som jeg har hørt det, men det har...
Så her blir kjempebra.
Ja, har du store forhåpninger til de som skal kjøre her i dag? Har du noen favoritter, for å si det sånn?
En kjempestor favoritt, Robert Lunden, nummer 77. Følg med han.
Han er god.
Kjempegod.
Ja, der hører vi det. Robert Lunden, det er bare å ta imot kjærligheten fra tribunen her. Men det er jo noen finner også. Ja, her må du våkne opp, for de kan ta store slem her i kveld.
Ja, vi får se. De er jo redd nissen i Granåsen, så jeg tror ikke de gjør det så bra oppi her.
Ja, men jeg tror ikke de er redd for snøen i Granåsen, da, for det er jo blitt slush.
Ja, men vi får se, vi får se. Alt kan skje.
Finnene er helt rå, de drar på, de går så vant i både kvalifisering, i hvert fall for herrer, de har første, andre og tredje plass eller noe, så det kan jo bli spennende.
Ja, vi får se, det blir kanskje, men jeg har stor trua på norske Holsæter og Robert, de gjør det nok bedre enn finnene i dag.
Ja, de er helter, men det er en svenske også. Det er et par karer her som kommer fra ekstremsport i USA. Dette her blir spennende.
Veldig spennende, så følg med.
Det er bare å følge med. Granåsen! folk. Hvor det dere kommer fra?
Stjørdalen.
Dere kommer fra Stjørdalen, det var lang vei det.
Det ganske langt, nesten like langt som toene opp i Spikerbua.
Ja, men de kjørte forbi Hummelvika og Malvik da, rett før du kom hit, så det jo deilig det også.
Med 2 selbygger i Spikerbua, så kan det her, det må jo bli bra.
Ja, det blir bra. Hva forventningene?
Mye action.
Ja, hvem det du tror kommer til å vinne? Blir det finsk, blir det amerikansk, blir det svensk, eller blir det norsk?
Det må bli norsk.
Det må det.
Det ikke alternativ.
Ja, og her sønnen din. Du klar du også?
Ja, meget. Meget klar.
Ja, du klar?
Så spørs om vi må springe snart.
Hugo er inne, 203 Niklas Vantailo og 98 Harald Olsen Boldermo. Meget spennende her.
Well, hello and welcome everyone to all our international viewers as well around the world. Welcome to the third and final round of the 2026 World Championship for Snowcross, the Snowcross World Championship, as well as the European Championship here this weekend in Trondheim, Norway. From the previous 2 races in the World Championship, we have traveled more than 3,000 kilometers northwest from the previous 2 rounds, the high altitude of northeastern Turkey. We're now in almost at sea level, but quite far north. We're, as we said, in Trondheim, the middle part of Norway. We're on a longitude similar to the likes of Iceland or the northern part of Canada for comparison. We see the riders are behind the gate, soon gonna drive on to the start straight, and we'll get the first European race underway. We see the number 200, Elias Isul. He's from here, from the local area. He lives, grew up less than 2 hours away from the stadium here, lining up on the 200. The reigning world champion as well, Elias, finished second in the World Championship in 2023. And of course, he's the 5-time AMSOIL Snowcross champion as well. And chose to retire from professional snowcross racing earlier last fall, ahead of the 25-26 season. But he has had this elusive title of the European Championship that he never clinched. He never had the opportunity to race the European. And this being a one event only for the European Championship this year, he chose to enter this class for a comeback. We had the European Championship as well here back in 2014-15, I think it was. And at that time, Elias was just not old enough to enter the class. But it was the same year that he later that year went overseas for the first time and tried his luck and won in the first lights class race he entered in the US. A lot of Norwegians at the start grid here this weekend. We have the 200, as we said, Elias Isul. We have Jan Even Romsdal on the 117. We have Isak Persson. He was mostly Norwegians on top after yesterday's qualifiers, 2 qualifying heats yesterday. But we also have a few Finnish riders with Nicolas Ullila and Nicolas Isuanta. And we also have at least 1 Swede in the field with Linus Pettersson. 15 riders are lining up here. And they're going to be riding 15 minutes plus the 1 lap. You see, they will start up the machines, getting ready, starting procedure, pulling the rope away, sleds are lined up. Can Elias Isul, can he finally get this European title that is missing on his trophy shelf? 15-second board is up. Starts here this weekend have been very, very important. A 90 degrees first turn going into a 180 right after. Have been a bit of pile-ups there earlier. We'll see this time around. Elias on the inside. And it looks like it's the 200. 200, the favorite in the lead. And we have, again, a little bit of entanglement in the first turn, but it's Elias that comes first to the finish line here for the first passing through. And it's the 41 of Linus Pettersson, the Swede, following right after him on the Arctic Cat. We have Wangensten, another strong Norwegian there in the 3rd position so far. Going down the hill into this backside rhythm section. It's Romsdal struggling a bit in the beginning down the hill. We also see Isak Persson. Isak Persson, 477. Trying to gain some places back in the field. But Elias is stretching out the field now. And the 117, Romsdal is trying to get the second place from the Swede up the hill over the big double. We'll see down the hill. They changed up this section of the track a bit from yesterday. The rhythm section started when they reached the flat plateau on the inside of the arena yesterday, but now they redid the track a bit overnight and started the rhythm section a bit further up. And we saw during the warm-up lap here that the riders took their time looking at this section, see where the good lines could be. They had a practice session, of course, earlier this morning as well. Yeah, but Linus Pettersson still in second place, fending off Jan Even Romsdal. And we have Hugo Rinne, 142, behind on the links. Trying to close the gap at the top of the track. Trying to double his way down. And we see Wangensten now with the yellow Skidoo, 477 on his machine. Elias almost starting to lap the back of the field already. Pettersson on the Arctic Cat has opened up a bit of a gap now from Jan Even Romsdal. And lap times yesterday we saw during the day that the lap times went up. The snow got heavier throughout the day. We've had quite warm weather here the whole week. Started to build the track earlier this week and piling the snow from the rest of the ski stadium here in Granåsen. Oh, Elias Isul is slowing down, is he? Well, why is that? He's at the top of the track, but he was very slow over the big double. Has anything happened to the local rider from Oppdal? Gaining more traction again now over the rhythm section on the backside. Not sure why he was slowing down after the finish line jump. Should have good control on this field. He was controlling it also time-wise yesterday. He took his time yesterday, not the best of starts, especially in the first heat for Elias. Yeah, he's really slowing down over the double. I'm not sure why. And we see that Pettersson is really gaining on Elias. This could be an interesting race after all. One of the world's best snowmobile riders, without a doubt, Elias, the reigning champion as well. Fun thing is that we have the two last world champions is from this area of Norway. Elias, as we said, less than 2 hours drive away. And we also have Magnus Hagen Reiten, the 2024 world champion, which is also from this area, just over an hour drive from here. But Elias is really struggling. Something is wrong with the sled or something, because he is not jumping all the jumps like he should. So he's losing a lot of time in the rhythm sections here through the finish line jump and over the big double. And we see now Pettersson, he smells blood in the water, gaining on Elias, distance being 4.2. And what about Romsdal? What about Romsdal? He's further back, still 5.2 seconds behind. And Hugo Rinne still in fourth place. Wangensten has not been able to gain. Oh, and then it's a rider. Is that Rinne who went overboard? Yes. Oh, Rinne out of fourth place, the 142 from Finland. Most of the Finns from Rovaniemi. This is going to be a tough race for Elias Isul, coming down the hill again, down into the rhythm section on the backside. He is able to do the rhythm, do the doubles on the backside, but when he comes back here from in front of us, in front of the stadium, he is struggling more to find the rhythm and have the speed over the finish line jump as well as the big double. We'll see here. Coming in for a new lap. We have less than 9 minutes left on the clock. And Pettersson, starting with number 41 on the sled. The Aricat trying to gain some ground on Elias. Romsdal now on the 117 up to the 3rd position after and getting a little bit of a gap now to Isak Persson as well. Isak Persson on 477. Wangensten now in 5th place on 887. Entering the rhythm section on the backside now. I think maybe Romsdal has even lost the position out to Persson. We'll see when they come back in front of us here in front of the commentator booth. Yeah, Isak Persson been doing very well in the Norwegian Championship as well. One of his fellow countrymen right behind him. It's Sweden in the 2nd place. Otherwise, it's Norwegians in the top 5 positions. Sweden, of course, not too far from here also. And it's a problem for the 44, stalling his machine. The Lynx stopped here, gets underway again. Medio, the Norwegian, gets going again. Yeah, and it looks like Isul has found something, because now he's stretched out his lead again. Doubling through on the backside straight, the difficult rhythm section. First heat yesterday, he said it was really chewed up. 2nd heat, they groomed the track, and it was a bit nicer. It was looser, so he also said that it really sucked the power out of the machine. It was very, very heavy for the riders yesterday, and I think it will be the same today. It was frost overnight, but we've had sunny weather, both yesterday for qualifiers and also today. 10 degrees Celsius, around 50 degrees Fahrenheit. So it's been warm for this time of year. Luckily, we had quite a lot of snow up here in the Granåsen ski arena that they have been able to pile together here for the nice track. And it sounded like the riders really enjoyed the track yesterday. It was heavy, it was getting chewed up at the end. It was a bit slushy towards the end of the day, but they enjoyed the track here in Norway for the 3rd round of the championship in the World Championship. The one and only one for the European Championship that we're watching right now. So there is a title on the line here for Elias. And Elias has stopped before the finish line and gets going again, but loses the position to Pettersson. What has happened with the Ski-Doo for Elias Isul? And can he even hold on? He's going to lose the position also to Isak Persson. And that might mean that it's difficult for him when it gets to the final heat as well. Oh, could this actually slip out of the hands of the reigning world champions? Retired comeback. Or can he come back against the 477, his fellow countrymen from Norway? This is not what Elias wanted for this first heat. 25 points for a heat win, of course. 22 for a second, 20 for a third. That's going to be done twice. And when we summarize the points at the end of the day, who will stand at the top of the podium? Are they even... yeah, they're also gaining on Pettersson. Wow, this can be really interesting before this thing's over. This is not over. Elias with a good drive down the hill. Losing some momentum over the... he's not getting the power down. There is something wrong with his sled for sure. Almost undoing there at the end of the straight. And what about Romsdal? He was 9 seconds behind, so that's no issue. It's the top 3. He's gonna fight it out for the top positions here. And Pettersson still in the lead, but Isak Persson is gaining ground. And right on his tail is the reigning world champion, and they know the 200, he can push the lap times further down if necessary, as long as the sled is working as it should. Oh, Elias is coming back, trying to get the second position now. Try to take it away from Persson. Persson on the inside into the S section. And Elias Isol gets back into second place. What a drama here in the first European race. And Pettersson, can he fend off the two Norwegians? Elias now into the finish line jump. They're tripling in. Elias tried to triple earlier this morning in practice, in free practice. Landed heavily. But what about Persson? He looks hungry as well, coming behind there, the young Norwegian, 16 years old, riding in the pro stock category. And what is happening to Persson? Pettersson. Pettersson is almost stalled down the hill, losing 2 positions now. And Elias Isol is suddenly back into the lead. Very, very strange race so far. 2.5 minutes left on the clock. The skidoo is not working as it should. Persson is pushing what he can. Pettersson comes back with his Articat into the big double, heading up the hill. Wow. Yeah, not much time left to do it. Anything here now. It's 2 minutes on the clock before we get that one lap board out. And now, Persson on the rhythm section on the backside, gaining on the Articat. Isak Persson on the 477, the yellow sled, chasing down the black and green of the Swede, number 41. Side by side over the finish line jump, and the Norwegian takes over the second position now from the Swede. Elias has gained a bit of leg room up front. Has around 20 meters now on his fellow countryman Persson. But something is definitely not... Oh, is it smoking? Is it really smoking? Oh, whoa, whoa. And we have 1 minute left on the clock. And we'll have a look when Elias is coming back towards the commentator booth here in front of the finish line jump. But that skidoo is smoking like... Wow. Something is definitely... Is it maybe it's just overheated? You know, he said yesterday that he felt that this was really, really heavy on the sled. The machine was really struggling to get the power down, and it stops. It stops. Elias Isol's skidoo. It's over and out for the reigning world champion. His machine has stopped at the top of the track, and it's suddenly Isak Persson, the young Norwegian, 16 years old. Won the Norwegian championship for the stock category earlier this year. This was not what Elias was hoping for coming here. Missing out more than 10 years ago when he could have had the first opportunity here in Granåsen on home soil. Oh, what a pity. Gets going again. Oh, stops on the side of the track. Number 200. We're getting close to the end of this race. The 477, Isak Persson. A very controlled race. Not the best of starts, but have gained position throughout the race. Took his time, used his patience. Starting to get into a bit of a lappers. Starting to, gets to one round left, 1 lap to go. What about the Swede? Can he do anything from his second position on the Articat? The green and black chasing down the Norwegian. I think Persson has control on this now. He can control this. He has 30, 40 meters in the difficult and chewed up rhythm section on the backside. 2 lappers in front of Persson. Romsdal on the 117 passing, but he fallen back to 5th place. But it's the Norwegian, the 16-year-old, the young protege, Isak Persson, wins the first race here in the European Championship. And Swedish rider Linus Pettersson on 41, finishing up 2nd place. And then we're waiting for the Finnish rider, Hugo Rinne on the 142. Went down before the S section earlier in the race. Should come in here for the 3rd place and take home 20 points. Still in the podium chase is Rinne. Big fight also between Ullila and Wangensten here at the end. Wow, 3 tenths between them. Ullila 4th on the 222 and Wangensten on the 887 ending up 5th. 6th place for Romsdal. 7 for Vanhatilo. Boldermo from Norway on the 8th place. Børge Hagberg 9th. And Elias Isol then down in 10th
Utrolig! Gratulerer! Du ligger veldig godt an. Hvordan gikk dette her?
Ja, det kunne ikke gått bedre. Jeg hadde ikke forventet å vinne når Elias Isol stod på startstreken, men det var veldig bra.
Nei, det var helt utrolig. Er det noen som hører meg der borte? 1, 2. Har jeg lyd her nå? Isak Persson, hva var det du gjorde for noe?
Jeg vet ikke, jeg var med fra start og kjørte så fort jeg klarte hele heatet, og så til slutt så jeg muligheten til å vinne, og da bare tok jeg.
Hvordan var banen, synes du?
Den ble veldig vanskelig, og det var bra jeg klarte å holde meg på skuteren hele heatet.
Hva var trikset ditt? Du knuste jo hele verdenseliten.
Jeg vet ikke, det var bare å kjøre så fort jeg klarte.
Og hva er planen nå? Det er jo ikke avgjort ennå. Det går 1 løp til senere i dag.
Ja, det er å kjøre så fort jeg klarer der også, og se hva som skjer.
Det er helt utrolig. Hva føler du inni deg?
Det er helt ubeskrivelig, jeg vet ikke hva jeg skal si.
Ja, tenk om du blir europamester, da.
Ja, det hadde vært legendarisk.
Ja, det hadde det. Hva forestilte deg skulle skje i starten av dagen i dag? Tenkte du at dette her skulle skje?
Ja, det beste som kunne skje var at jeg var bak Elias hele dagen, men jeg tror han fikk feil på skuteren, og da var jeg i ledelsen.
Ja, for han var jo der veldig lenge, han ledet jo lenge.
Ja, han ledet lenge, og så stoppet han, og så plutselig kom han. Jeg hørte det var rar lyd fra skuteren hans, og så plutselig bare fikk han stopp opp i bakken der, og da var det over.
Og da så du din mulighet til å bare dra på?
Ja, det gjorde jeg.
Ja. Er det ikke deilig?
Jo.
Tenk deg vi skal synge Ja, vi elsker for deg etterpå.
Ja, vi får håpe det.
Ja. Gratulerer med dagen! Isak Persson! All right, everybody. Come to daddy right now.
Yeah, we had got an interview there with the winner, Isak Persson. He was over the top joyful and happy about this, not expecting this, knowing that Elias Isol was lining up. But the 16-year-old on home soil, coming from the northern part of Norway, now in a very good position before the second race later today. Wow, an amazing start for the race weekend here with the finals here on Saturday from Granåsen, Trondheim, Norway. We will be back shortly with the women's class for the World Championship and their first heat of the day. Vilma Jonsson, of course, with a 33-point lead, looking to secure the title here for the Swedes. We'll be back shortly. Championship 2026. We are almost ready for the women's category in Snowcross World Championship. We have just had the deciding lap, and the riders now lining up behind the start line. 5 riders are attending this weekend. Unfortunately, we know Elise Jonsson was injured in Turkey and unfortunately not ready for this race. And we also have Hilda Öhman, which also participated in the rounds in Turkey. She has chosen, I think, to ride the Swedish Championship this weekend. That also means that the woman in sight right now, 21 on her sled, the Swede, the young Swede, Vilma Jonsson. She has quite a good point advantage, 34 points ahead of Tilde Karelius, her fellow countrywoman from Sweden. But there will be 5 riders now attending in the women's class. We have, in addition to the 2 we mentioned, also Emma Lamanen from Finland. We have the local rider, Molly Hulsäter, which lives around 2 hours away from here. And we have, of course, Kelly Collier on the 777, riding for the US. We had the qualifiers yesterday and started scoring the first points of the weekend. And it was Vilma who took both heats and gained another 10 points yesterday. We had the local rider Molly Hulsäter ending up second with the points yesterday, taking home 9 points. And then we had Tilde Karelius third in qualifiers, and we had Lamanen fourth and Kelly Collier in fifth. We'll be riding the usual 10 minutes plus 1 lap for the women. And we saw yesterday, we mentioned it before the start for the European guys here earlier.
Hallo, hallo! Ja, nå står jeg her. Hva er det du heter for noe?
Nils Verdal.
Nils Verdal, du er faktisk ansvarlig for at disse snøskuterne går. Hva er det er viktig å huske på?
Hovedsakelig sikkerhet, ja. At hjelm er godkjent og i orden, og brynja, bryst og rygg. Og at kjøretøy er i orden, ja.
Ja, er kjøretøyene her i orden?
Alle kjøretøy vi har kontrollert har vært i orden, ja.
Og du vet om de er i orden? Har du sjekket alle kjøretøyene?
Vi har sjekket alle kjøretøy, ja.
Det er jo helt rått! Hva er det du er mest redd for før en start? Nå er vi rett før start her.
Nei, rett før starten så er det ikke så mye. Det er jo første svingen som er hovedproblemet, ja.
Hovedproblemet? Er det sånn at det er han som kommer først, eller hun som kommer først frem til den svingen, vinner?
Nei, det er ikke noe garanti det.
Har du med vilje gjort den svingen vanskelig?
Nei, det er ikke meg som har bygd banen, nei, så nei.
Men du passer bare på at det er ingen som jukser. Hva er den vanligste måten å jukse på i snøcross?
Det er egentlig ikke noe juks, nei. Alle er i grunnen greia med å gjøre, ja.
Så vi kan bytte topplokk til Hemi?
Kan ikke bytte topplokk, nei.
Det er ikke lov? Nei. Men du føler at dette her er bra leker?
Det er veldig bra, ja. Det er det, ja.
Da er det bare for oss her nede på startstreken å ønske good luck til alle på tribunen. Det er damene som skal kjøre nå. De skal konkurrere om gull. Dette kommer til å ta helt av. Over fra sletta.
They almost ready now for the women's first final here on this Saturday, sunny Saturday, 10 degrees outside, on a really, really heavy and difficult track here in Granåsen Ski Stadium. The 15-second board is up. It's been a difficult first turn. 3 girls tangled together yesterday, hooked their skis together. We'll see how this start goes today. And we are underway. And it's the red plate. It's Vilma who grabs the whole shot, it looks like. And again, it's quite tight behind, but I think it's Hulsäter. Oh, there are banging bars behind there. Is it Hulsæter and Karelius? Yeah, and then it's Lamanen. Lamanen now in, together with Kelly Collier, second and third over the finish line, side by side. But I think both Karelius and Hulsæter have big plans of fighting for the podium positions here this weekend. And Hulsæter is really gaining on the two in front of her. Taking the inside now on the top. Making it difficult for Lamanen on the 124. But it's Collier, the American, in the second position now. Down into the rhythm section. Hulsæter on the outside. Gaining one position. Gaining two positions and into second place for the local rider here from the middle part of Norway. Looking to put on a show for the local crowd. And Vilma Jonsson. Big points lead in the championship after the 2 rounds in Turkey from the altitude in the northeastern part of Turkey. Traveled, as we said, 3,000 kilometers northwest here to the middle part of Norway. But we're quite high up longitude-wise, almost at the polar circle. But it's been warm and the conditions here have been, as we said, very, very heavy. Coming down the hill. Vilma a little bit out of balance. Need to hug that tunnel between her legs. Pinching the sled. And Hulsæter is, she's on point. She's gaining, I think, a bit. What about Karelius on the 7? The pink and white shirt trying to get on the inside and takes over the third position now, number 7. Finnish rider. So we have a Swede, a Norwegian, and a Finnish rider. And Molly, of course, from this area, has trained a lot with Liasi as well. Both her and her brother in the men's category. Looks good here, Molly. On the 252, down the backside rhythm sections again. And Tilde Karelius with the fastest lap last time around. The black and pink scooter. The Skidoo. Opening a gap down now to Emma Lamanen from Finland. Karelius from Sweden. Mixed up earlier here. And the Swedish rider is in front, as well as in the third place now, trying to find a way to pass Molly Hulsæter on the 252 up the big double. And they're still in reach for the front here. Vilma Jonsson, of course, have dominated this season so far. Also did so in qualifiers yesterday. But the track is really demanding now. And she knows she kind of just needs to finish basically anywhere in the field now, as long as she can reach the finish line, jump after the... and Hulsæter goes over and out of the track. Oh, she tipped over. She tipped over the 252 now. Hands over the second place to Karelius. So now we have Swedes 1 and 2. Also interesting in the championship with Tilde Karelius, the number 7, now in the hunt for the silver medal this year. Will take over the second place in the championship from Hilda Öhman, who's not chosen not to attend to this last championship race. And what can Hulsæter do now? Can she come back from behind? She's now almost 18 seconds behind the leader, Vilma Jonsson. But the leaders now into the S section. Coming in for a new lap. 5 minutes left on the clock. Past the grandstands. Quite a big crowd gaining here, both on the backside of the track, as well as in the grandstands. Heading towards the big double on the uphill. And Karelius is trying to gain some time on the leader, Jonsson. But Jonsson has the fastest lap of the race so far with a 51.1. 51.2 for Karelius. It's her best earlier in the race. We see the snow. It's getting a bit slushy. Really taking its toll on the machines and riders. It's really heavy conditions. So even though we were not at the altitude of 1600 meters like we were in Turkey, we are now back at almost sea level. But from what I heard from the riders, this is more taking a toll on the machines. Quite a lot of good passing opportunities still here, with 2-3 lines almost everywhere around the track. So it's been a good track for passing. We're struggling a bit with that at the first round, especially in Turkey, where it became a bit one-lined. But now we've had many passing opportunities here so far, both yesterday with the qualifiers and also today in the final so far. Past pit lane, Vilma trying to secure her first World Championship title. Of course, the women rode as a World Cup for many years, and just a few years ago they finally got the championship status. And on Vilma's part, she got the bronze the first year in 2024. She got the silver last year in 25, and are now looking to clinch the world title, climbing one step on the podium every year. The rider from Sweden, the young with a start number 21. And it doesn't look like Karelius can mount any attack back. He's losing time, 5.6 seconds behind now. Jonsson over the finish line again. Entering a new lap, starting to lap riders as well. Shouldn't be an issue to get past. Also have, as we said, a comfortable lead now over her fellow countrywoman from Sweden, Tilde Karelius on the number 7. And Lamanen still holds on to the third place with Hulsæter, the local rider here from this part of Norway, chasing her down for the third position. Hulsæter would love to get a podium, has not had a podium so far this year. Neither have Emma Lamanen, so they're both looking to get their first podium of the season. We'll duke it out for that position, but I think Hulsæter also would like to come back with a stronger second race here in front of friends and family, traveling the couple of hours it is from her hometown of Oppdal, just south of Trondheim. Trondheim now is the fourth biggest city in the country, around 200,000 inhabitants, and a lot of the surrounding areas here also have a strong community for sleds and snowmobiles, as well as the northern part and the inland parts further south in the country. So it's a good clubs all over the country for Snowcross. 1 minute left on the clock here for Wilma. It's still number 7 passing the finish line. Tilde Karelius on her skidoo, the black and pink, clearing the big double here. Some of the women have been struggling a bit with that today. It's the track is getting chewed up. It's probably gonna get groomed a bit between races. Hulsæter still chasing down the Finnish rider, the 124 of Emma Lamanen. Vilma in for another lap here with 15 seconds left on the clock. Will she make it over the line? Yes, another lap before she gets to one lap board. And this World Championship title is really down to her now, not making any mistakes. She will most likely have enough points after this race already to be crowned champion. Of course, we're going to race also the the second race, but points-wise, she will probably be able to clinch the title now with a victory here in the first heat. The point standings will be the gap will be too big for Karelius to take back in the second heat. It's been a brilliant season for Vilma. Fighting it out, winning the first round in Turkey, winning the second round in Turkey, and are en route for another victory here. Looking for 3 out of 3. At the top, getting jumping down the hill with the 21 into cruise mode now for Wilma. Hulsäter further back in the field is still trying to find a way to get close to Lamanen, but the Finnish rider looks to have control on her third place on her links. Vilma with one hand up in the air, celebrating with the grandstands. She knows this is what she needed. It's a heat victory for Vilma Jonsson. Brilliant race once again for the young Swede. Karelius, second place, gets now into the second place also in the championship. And looking to clinch the silver medal this year. And the fight for third, the Finnish rider of Emma Lamanen, the 124, holding on to the third position in front of Mali Hulsäter. Kelly Collier ending up fifth.
Vilma Jonsson, gratulerer. Det här gick bra.
Ja, tack. Det gick jättebra.
Du leder.
Jag leder och jag har så mycket poäng så jag har tagit VM-guld.
Du kommer till att ta VM-guld. Det är gratulerer med dagen.
Tack.
Vad har du lust att se?
Oj, jag vet inte. Förutom att det känns väldigt härligt att vara svensk och vinna VM-guld på Granåsen.
Ja, det är helt nydelig. Du kommer till Norge och vinner VM-guld. Vad vill du se om banan idag i förhållande till igår?
Ja, men den är bra idag. Det är den. Den är ganska lik som igår. Men den är rolig.
Tog du ledelsen med en gång?
Ja.
Och så bara drog du på?
Ja, körde mitt race.
Gratulerer med dagen.
Well, hello and welcome back to this broadcast from the 2026 Snowcross World Championship here for the third round of the season, the final round here in Trondheim, Norway. We have done both the European race, their first heat of the day, as well as the women's class in the World Championship, and we're now almost set for the first race of the day for the World Championship class. Yesterday in qualifiers, we had Topi Rinne, the 143, the Finnish rider, ending up on top. We had the championship contenders with Aki Pihlaja. He ended actually on the last lap of the final heat of the day yesterday and lost his lead to Topi. A rare mistake from Aki yesterday, maybe starting to think about clinching that world title once again like he did in 2023. Of course, we've had two Norwegian champions the previous last 2 years with Magnus Sagenreiten and Elias Isol, both residing in this part of the country. But now it looks like we're going to have a Swedish-Finnish battle for the championship this year. Olle Salström still within reach of Aki Pihlaja. 109 points for Salström, and Aki Pihlaja then on 121 have a bit of a point advantage heading into these two races today. But we also have some other Swedish visitors coming over for this event. We have Gustav Sahlsten, ended up fourth in the Amsoil series this year. Come over here for this final race of the World Championship this year. Will be interesting to see. It's been very, very quick, very fast, both in time practice, and also in the qualifying heats yesterday. Was a bit unlucky in the second qualifier yesterday. We had a little bit of a pile up in the first turn. It's been a difficult first turn for many of the riders with kind of a 90-degree corner at first, kind of going straight into a 180 into the S section on the track, and it's been kind of like an accordion effect where the faster guys in front have started to slow down for the corner, and you still have a lot of momentum coming from behind, and it's been some pile-ups yesterday in the qualifier. So the start here is very, very important. Also, the riders have mentioned with the warm weather here, 10 degrees Celsius, around 50 degrees Fahrenheit, sunny weather, the track is deteriorating very fast. It's changing lap by lap, and also the snow is kind of sticking to the goggles, so it's needed with a lot of wiping of the lens to keep a clear vision out here on this track. Very, very heavy conditions, as we said earlier in the European Championship race. We saw the sled of Elias Isol went up in smokes, so I think it was heavy for the skidoo out here on the track in Granåsen. We are in Trondheim, as we said. We have traveled far from the first two races down in the northeastern part of Turkey. We're now almost at the polar circle. We're in Trondheim, in the middle part of Norway, where a lot of the Norwegian riders are from. And for a comparison, we're on a longitude comparable to the likes of Iceland, the southern part of Greenland, or like northern part of Canada. So we're quite far north, but the temperature is unusually warm for this time of year. Luckily, the organizers here have found the snow up here in the ski arena here in Granåsen. Very nice stadium here in Trondheim that has hosted the Nordic World Championship for cross country, Nordic combined, and ski jump last year, as well as the championship for the biathlon. We have also raced Snowcross here before. That was back in, I think, 2014. At that time, Elias Isol was just not old enough to enter the race for the European Championship that time. But tried his comeback here this weekend for the European Championship that they haven't clinched yet. And it looks to be quite difficult now for Elias when it comes to that here on home soil. We also rode World Championship rounds here back in the mid-2000s. That was some of the first World Championship races, and we are very happy to be back. It's been around 10 years between every event here in Granåsen, and it looks like the riders and the crowds are really enjoying themselves out here. And we'll line up the sleds now for this first heat. Of course, the championship battle is mostly between Aki Pihlaja and Ole Salström. Salström, a few points behind, has some points to gain on Aki, but still in the chase here after his win in the first race in Turkey. Pihlaja, of course, taking the second race in the second round in Turkey. Philip Haar, the Swede, he's fifth now in the championship, but he struggled in the first heat yesterday in the qualifiers and dislocated his shoulder is what I was told here earlier. Came back for the second heat and will be lining up here on the 48. We're just about to get underway here for the first final of the day for the men's class. 15-second boards up. Who's gonna take the whole shot? A very important whole shot here in Granåsen for the first race. On this heavy track. And we're on the way. Pihlaja with a very good start. The 128, or is it our visitor from Sweden, Salsten, on the 81? I think it is. We'll see when we get to the finish line now for the first time, the first passing, and we'll do a head count where we have the contenders. Where is the number 16 of Ole? Also we have Hulsæter, who's the 252, also local rider, who has been doing good so far this weekend. But it's Gustav Salsten, the Swede, visiting now, riding the season in the Amsoil Series this year. Getting a lead straight away here in front of Pihlaja. And is it Rinne? Is it Toppe Rinne with a 143? Third position so far. Rinne, who's in the fight as well for the podium positions, also in the overall. Looking to clinch the bronze maybe. In the fight with Philip Haar and Aki Pesunen in the championship. And Toppi Posti, the fourth place so far. Hulsæter moving up the field. And Salström, the other championship contender on the 16. On the top of the track, passing Hulsæter. Now up into 6th position for the number 16, and he makes a mistake. He makes a mistake, and Hulsæter comes back. Ole comes back over the backside, side by side, over the last two doubles. And it's Hulsæter, is it? Hulsæter gains back the position. Nice battle there. Field has stretched out a bit in front. The fight now between the 252 of Hulsæter and the 16. And who's coming behind them? Is it Aki Pesunen on the 923? Also with good speed yesterday. And tried to cut on the inside at the top of the track. Have to fall in behind. Oh, almost contact with Ole. Ole Salström struggling to find his rhythm yesterday. Looks to have a similar issue today. And Pesunen gaining a position there on the number 16. Now up front with the 2.3 advantage is Gustav Salsten still. And Toppe Rinne on the 143 into the S section. He's gaining on his fellow countrymen from Finland. The two Lynx riders now, second and third. Aki Pihlaja, who has the points lead in the championship. Wonder what he's thinking inside that helmet. Maybe trying to be a bit cautious. Knows he has a point advantage on the main rival this year with Salström. But Salsten, of course, coming here as a little bit of a spoiler, not competing in the 2 first rounds in Turkey, but coming here for the final round of the season. The 81 has been on point the whole weekend. And now on the backside, Rinne up into second place, jumps past Aki Pihlaja. Rinne, who won the qualifiers yesterday, the young Finnish rider, only 16 years old. Had a lot of fun out there yesterday. Said he liked the track. Very aggressive riding style on the young Finn from Rovaniemi. And it looks like Aki is finding his rhythm now in 3rd position. Knows that it will be enough for the title, even though it won't take him to the top of the podium here this weekend. Pesonen passing Hulsäter this previous lap, up to 6th place for Pesonen, who's also in the fight for the bronze this year, but with the riding of Rinne now, both yesterday and so far today, it looks like he really wants that bronze medal this year. Aki Pihlaja, as we said, former world champion from 23, took the bronze in 24 and the silver last year behind Elias Isul. Looking for his 2nd world title. And Pesonen now almost into the back of Martin Jonsson on the top of the track. Contact between the two. And Pesonen on the orange and blue takes over the position down the hill. Gaining points here, the young Finnish rider. Longer heats here for the guys. 15 minutes plus 1 lap. We have remaining still 9 minutes remaining on the clock before we pull out the 1 lap board. And Hulsäter now is trying to hunt down the Swede of Martin Johansson. The 179 that just got passed by Pesonen. Aki Pesonen on the 923. Over the rhythm section has quite a gap up to the next guy in the field, Topi Posti on the 4th place on the 43. On the backside, full control still for Gustav Salsten. And Rinne doubling his way through the backside rhythm section. A rhythm section that they changed a bit from yesterday. Yesterday it was a few elements at the beginning of the downhill, but they didn't really go into the rhythm section until the flat part of the track. But this year they this morning they changed it up a bit, and they added some bumps earlier in the downhill so that they start the rhythm section earlier, and it's been a challenge for the riders. They took their time earlier this morning in free practice to try to nail that section. And we have a yellow flag at the end of the backside rhythm section into the S section, and is it Aki Pihlaja out of the track and getting back onto the track here, but losing time to Rinne, 143. And what about Olle Salström, the championship contender, down in 8th place, just past Hulsäter. But not the race that Olle needs in the championship, and this might also open up the opportunity for other riders like Rinne, for instance. We'll have a look at the points ahead of the final race of the season later this afternoon. Rinne looks very comfortable out there. with his aggressive riding style. Also yesterday he was quick from the very beginning of the morning, really attacking the backside straight, especially on his red and white links. No, Holsæter tried to keep up with Ulle after Ulle came by the previous lap. But Gustav Salsten up front, still in control, has a 12.5 second lead now over Tupi Rinne. Tupi really working the double on the backside again. Seat bounces over try to pull the sled with him. Really good on the backside straight. And I think, as we said earlier, that Aki Pihlaja, he knows what's at stake here. He just wants to control this race from the third position, knows that he has a point advantage over the likes of Topi Rinne. And he knows also that Gustav Salsten, and coming over from the US this year, has not raced the first race of the championship here in the World Championship, and the Amsoil Snowcross rider will not have any chance to clinch the title. So this is something that is probably swirling around in the head of the 128, missing his rhythm a bit now on the backside straight, and but he still has a bit of time ahead of Topi Posti. Over the big double for Salsten. He's been very good all weekend as the Swede. It's a very good atmosphere here last night, and I think it's going to be big celebrations also tonight, with the whole circus together here for the last race of the season. Pesonen still on the attack. He's almost 10 seconds behind Topi Posti, so I think the positions up front is quite settled at the moment. Robert Lunden, also a local rider, the number 77. He in the 6th position. Had a good heat. And who stalled? It's Aki Pesonen. The 923 has stalled. It's a yellow flag in the rhythm section on the backside. And finally gets going again. But, well, did he lose any time? I think he lost the position to Robert Lunden. We'll have a look when they pass the line once again. The 81 with no problems. Gustav Salsten in front. But, you know, still have to finish this race in these heavy conditions, taking its toll on the sleds, as we saw with Elias Isul in the European Championship, going up in smokes at the top of the track. Oh, Robert Lund now into fifth place at the backside straight, and it's Pesonen who's doubling his way through, trying to get the position back from the local rider Robert Lunden. And it looks like they're also getting passed by Topi Rinne, the 143. Slapping these guys now. Been a very good race for the young Finnish rider, the 143. Now suddenly in the medal chase in the championship. Just a bit under 3 minutes left to go of this race. The first race for the World Championship for the men's category. First heat of the day. Robert Lund still fending off Pesonen. The 81 into a new lap now. Has a huge advantage over Topi Rinne. But as we said, Gustav Salsten, a bit of a spoiler in the championship fight coming here for the last race, but he's definitely looking for the Swedish national anthem to be played out on the arena here at the end of the day. Really wants to put on a show here. And it looks like Pesonen has passed Robert Lunden up the hill. Leader of the race still Gustav Salsten coming in for another lap. 1.5 minutes left on the clock. Comfortable advantage over the 143 of Topi Rinne. Topi now almost about to lap his fellow countryman Aki Pesonen. Tripling his way through after the finish line jump. Earlier this morning in free practice we saw both Isol and Salsten doing triple after the finish line jump. Only 2 riders to try that, but now the track is deteriorated so much that it's very difficult to do that anymore. Will probably be some grooming of the track also in the break between race 1 and 2. We'll probably see even maybe smoother conditions, but I think it's going to deteriorate even faster in the second race. The challenging conditions here. Yeah, Olle Salström struggling to find his rhythm here in Trondheim, it looks like, down in 7th position on the 16. We'll come back to you with the points before the final race, but I think Topi Rinne is really gaining some point advantage now, and will maybe be in contention for the silver with Olle before this weekend is over. Aki Pihlaja, as we said, with control for the 3rd place in this race, and possibly getting another world championship under his belt. We're on the final lap. Gustav Salsten, the number 81, controlling this race, going past the grandstands. He's had a very nice first race, taking the whole shot and winning the first race here in Trondheim. Lap time, best lap time of the race as well, with a 40.3. And Topi Rinne sharing to the crowds in the grandstands. Very happy with the 2nd place. Yeah, really enjoyed the track here yesterday, and as we said, might now be in the hunt for the silver overall. We'll come back to you with the points before the final race of the day. Cheering to the crowd is Topi Rinne. He commented on that also yesterday, that he was very pleased to see that many people already here on Friday, and of course even more people here today for the final day. Aki Pihlaja, 3rd place on the 128, taking 20 points with him in the championship, in front of Topi Posti, Aki Pesonen, Robert Lunden, Olle Salström, Martin Johansson, Ingebrigt Holsäter och Alfred Gunnarsson.
Gustav Salsten!
Jajamän!
Vad skedde?
Nej, jag trivs väldigt bra på skoten och vi har jävligt kul, så att då går det att åka så här.
Ja, men hvordan ligger du an nå i forhold til å bli verdensmester?
Ja, väldigt dåligt. Jag har bara kört den här deltävlingen, så vi går för en vinst här i Trondheim, och så får vi önska världsmästaren grattis senare idag.
Ja, du gör det. Men du burde det ikke vært deg som ble verdensmester akkurat nå?
Ja, det vore helt underbart, men...
Ja. Men du hadde en runde der borte, hvor du var ute og sklei litt i lufta. Hva skjedde?
Ja, vi måste göra racet lite spännande, så vi sklei litt, kan vi säga. Ja.
Men sykkelen, altså skuteren var på vei ut. Hvordan redda du deg inn? Jeg ble veldig nervøs.
Ja, mina mekaniker har gjort ett bra jobb, så jag sitter stadigt på den.
Ja, det gör det. Hvordan var banan?
Väldigt bra. Lite smal, men med tanke på hur lite snö det finns så är det helt fantastiskt arrangerat av alla här, så att väldigt bra jobbat.
Ja, var det noe stereo? Var nervøs i denne banen her?
Nej, lite grann, men jag är här för att ha kul och för att vinna och än så länge verkar det gå bra.
Ja, og du skal kjøre en gang til i dag?
Ja, precis.
Hva er planen?
Nu är det väl att äta och dricka lite grann och få igen lite energi och sen på igen så vi får festa lite ikväll.
Ja, det blir en fest.
Ja, det blir det.
Ja, det blir det. Og da vinner du her. Vil du føle at du er den moralske vinneren, eller er det en person du må gratulere?
Det är en person jag må gratulera och det är vinnaren för VM ikväll. Och så är det bara. Den personen har kört hela serien och varit jämnast. Och han förtjänar det absolut.
Gratulerer med dagen!
Tusen tack!
Vi ses etterpå! Er det med deg, André? Ja, mine damer og herrer, jeg står oppe på toppen her av det heftigste hoppet. Her er André Villa. Han er legende i motocross. Og nå skal vi sammen kommentere det disse gærne gutta gjør. De er ikke gærne da, de er helt normale. Og det de gjør, det kan de.
Og som du kanskje var vitne her til nå her, folkens, så bles den landingen til siden. Altså det er noe med at når sjøen er for gale, så setter du ikke ut på sjøen. Og det samme er det nå med freestyle motocross, eller freestyle snøskuter. Rosen, det blæs egentlig alt for mye, men oss må jo prøve å få det til.
Ja, men vil du si at vinden har endret retning?
Den har ikke endret retning, men det som måtte skje i går kveld, for dere som ikke hørte det tidligere, var at i går så sto landingen nede der, nei, hoppet nede der, og landingen her. Og så hoppet den veien der. Og vind var så vanskelig i år at det bare, gutta, oss må snu. 5 timer arbeid, 20-30 menn, har oss nå snudd. Så de har kjørt trening i dag, men det er fortsatt fryktelig skummelt med vinden. For det som skjer, at den pusher dem fra bak, og hopper 2-3 meter lenger enn de har beregnet. Men det her er profesjonelle utøvere som er normalt trygge i hvert fall, for å se hva det går.
Ja, men de kalkulerer da hvor mye vind de skal ha, eller hvor mye gass de skal ha ut fra hoppet.
Ja, og da kalkulerer man at det kommer et vindkast da. Men hvis ikke det vindkastet kommer, så kommer det for kort. Så dette her blir, oss gjør vårt beste oss klare med de forholdene vi har, men de står i hvert fall her klare nå. Og da er det første utøver som vi skal ha med ut. Han heter Eddie. Han har kjørt freestyle snøskuter kun 2 år, et kjempetalent. Og han er klar til å starte. Tror du publikum er klar, eller?
Ja, er publikum klar? Oi, 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 her mangler vi Granåsen-brølet. Er publikum klar?
Men du, hvordan er det egentlig på tribuna kontra Kollen? Høyre dere oss her? Hånd er vær hvis dere hører oss. Ja, bra.
Ja da, alle gutta, alle damene, alle hører oss.
Men la oss høre et brøl fra den siden der da på 1, 2, 3, høy! Det var kanskje litt bedre på tribuna, men er det fordi at det står nærmere? La oss prøve en gang til. Tribune, 1, 2, 3, go! Og så prøver vi hele Granåsen på 1, 2, 3, go! Eddie, kjør show!
Oh my God! En gang så var jeg med en kar som het Bubba. Vet du hva han var spesialist i?
Krasje.
Ja, krasje. Kjører svære biler ned fra fjell. Oh my God! Og det er så pent. Det er så pent. Så du det var kalkulert den landingen?
Og det rampa kjører med i dag er en next gen-rampe som tar dem ekstra høyt, som gjør det jo enda verre i vind. Neste utøver, Rasmus Johansson, 4. plass i X Games for en måneds tid siden. Toppnivå, er du klar for Rasmus Johansson? Her kommer han!
Det er veldig pent, helt nydelig. Det høres ut som det er en snøskuterentusiast oppe i åsen her, som har startet en 2-takter.
Det er motorsag. Rasmus sa i sted at det er noe gærent med snøskuteren min, så snur han seg i stedet med motorsag. Her kommer Eddie nok en gang.
Ja da! Oh my God! Han lå så lenge i lufta. Det var så lang vei frem dit. Og her har vi en til!
Så det er mange rare navn på de triksene her. Det som Eddie gjorde er jo Superman seat grab. Da tar du hånda i setet og strekker det ut. Og det Rasmus gjorde nå heter heel clicker.
Heel clicker? Ja. Og her har vi en igjen!
Her har vi en historie. Det her er Thomas Olsson som krasjet i går. Han landet på toppen av landingen, tok frontflip og landet i bånd. Han har skrudd snøskuter i hele natt. Han er dritnervøs. Jeg er sikker på at han bæsjer på seg litt der, men han kom over.
Og her har vi en ny mann, ny utøver, og gir bangas! Og svever over og slipper skuteren!
Secret of Indian Air fra Eddie. Altså, Eddie sin stil er helt rå. Han kan være en X-Games-deltaker i fremtiden, men her kommer Rasmus. Tsunami Indy fra Rasmus.
Faren er vel å lande opp på toppen. Du må trekke over.
Det er 2 farer da. Det er lande på toppen. Da går det til frontflip i bånd som vi gjorde i går. Og hvis du overhopper, knekker du begge håndledene. Ja, bra, Thomas! Thomas på andre hoppet sitt. Applaus til Thomas Olsen!
Thomas!
Applaus!
Thomas overlever alt!
Jeg sa til i dag trenger du ikke kjøre, Thomas, hvis du er sikker. Her kommer Eddie!
Så bra. Så han lander så mykt. Kattemykt. Men Thomas, han gikk på trynet i går. Det så ikke bra ut.
Ja, jeg trodde at Thomas skulle rett i ambulansen. Jeg sto nede der hvor flaggvakter står i går, og Thomas lander på toppen, tar frontflip helt ned på han. Men han er i dag.
Hvordan gikk det med han?
Han reiste seg opp, I'm good! Ja,
Og der er han igjen!
Der er Thomas tilbake. Indien ned. Bra, Thomas.
Og ny kar trekker. Oi, oi, oi! Det er det drøyeste jeg har sett! Han gikk opp og sto på hendene på sykkelen. Hva heter den? Handstand?
Det heter double heart attack lookback. Stor tsunami. Jeg sa til gutta, begynn rolig nå, så bygger dere triksene opp. Vanskeligere og vanskeligere for et antiklimaks. For snart, Alex, kommer det noe skikkelig stort.
Ja. Og der. Det var Thomas igjen. Thomas, meget bra. Han gikk på trynet i går. De måtte reparere snøskuteren hans. Nå funker den, og den har vært reparert i hele natt.
Og så måtte jeg sende den helt til Tydalen for å hente den delen vi trengte. Men nå må du passe deg, Rosé, så ikke blir rullet i trakkemaskinen. For oss trenger det videre, for nå skal vi ta opp showet. Nå. Det mangler jo noe.
Nå må vi ha den absolutte tystnad.
Og det er at nå, i 2026, så er det ikke nok med å gå right side up. Og så må gå upside down, så tenker jeg, skal vi høre om du er klar for noe backflip?
Ja, er dere klare for en backflip på snøskuter som veier 300 kilo? Er dere klare for backflip?
Da kjører vi!
Andre siden, er dere klare for backflip? Følg med nå. Dette her er det drøyeste. Har du trent på dette, så har du gått på trynet en gang. Følg med nå.
Og der,
Han ga på litt for å finne balansen.
Det kom et vindkast der som var for mye.
Han tok ikke backflip. Her er neste.
Backflip no-hander for Rasmus!
Oi, oi!
Han varmer ikke opp med en vanlig backflip.
Oh my god, jeg bare fryser på ryggen. Jeg bare kjenner en ståpels.
Applaus til Markus. Nei, unnskyld, Rasmus. Ok, det som skal skje nå da, at vi skal ha førstemann skal gjøre et triks, og så skal han bak han gjøre det trikset opp og ned. Og greia at de vet jo ikke hva de skal gjøre, så de må bare håpe at kompisen min er grei med meg nå. Så han skal kopiere, han skal spille gris, men opp ned.
Riktig. De skal altså rett og slett kopiere. Her kommer første kjører. Oi, oi, oi. Og så skal den gjøres opp ned.
Og så skal Rasmus og si, å jævel, Eddie, din jævel, du gjorde det der, da vi tar det opp ned.
Ja da!
Oi, nesten krasj på Rasmus.
Ja, men han gjorde det. Han gjorde det. Han var rask, men han gjorde det. Stor applaus!
Altså, den risikoen som de tar for å levere underholdet for dere nå er stor. Det er så mye vind at du kjører aldri sånn hvis du ikke er på Granåsen. Kjør på!
Kjør på, vi skal ha en ny runde. Og hva skjer nå?
Nå skal vi i en såkalt expression session, der de får lov til å gjøre akkurat hva de vil. Jeg har bremset dem, jeg har skrevet en koreografi, men nå kan de gjøre akkurat hva de vil.
For de må bremses.
Jeg prøver å bygge opp showet, sant? Så må ikke jeg bruke kruttet med en gang.
God! Hvor høyt opp kommer de egentlig her?
Den vanlige freestyle-rampen hos bruker er på rundt 8-10 meter, men her går den 12-14 meter, avhengig av hvor langt bak rampa står.
12-14 meter, vær så god! Det er så pent!
Og så var det litt artig på første kjøring i dag, så sa du, fy faen, han hoppa langt, han var god. Men det er bare vind, man vil egentlig oppe der oppe, land der oppe.
Ja. Tenk hvis han glemmer å dra seg på sykkelen igjen og bare lande bak.
Da hadde det vært en bra afterparty, eller førparty, hvis jeg legger.
Jeg tenker at jeg kunne ha glemt det. Og her har vi en ny kar, full fart, vær så god!
Pen one hand Indy av Eddie. Eddie new and upcoming. Han har en utrolig god stil. Rasmus Johansson, som ble fjerdeplass i X-Games, har så lyst til å vise dere mer, men det jo så vanskelig. Skal se hva han gjør.
Oi, oi, oi!
Så hvis du ser på styret der, Alex, så har han noe som heter superflip levers. De flipper han opp, og da i en backflip så stopper den på håndleddet, og så kan du gjøre backflip Superman. Ja, Thomas pusher hardt nå. Han jo tydeligvis fortsatt nervøs, har ikke kjørt så mye, men han prøver sitt beste for Granåsen. Applaus til Thomas!
Hvis du føler at du drar over, eller du føler at du får litt feil kurve, hva kan gjøres for å korrigere?
Jo, det Oi, oi, oi!
Oi, oi! Det var nesten skutermest!
Ja, i vinden der, han pusher. Det heter rock solid. Du flyger som en fugl, og du kjenner vinden mot brøstet. Oi, backflip, heel-klikker fra Rasmus. Nei, det som skjer, Alex, når du gir gass i lufta, som på motorsykkel og snøskuter, så roterer da hjulet eller beltet, som gjør at den går slekk. Den går front wheel high.
Så du kan bremse i lufta for å korrigere?
Ja, så hvis du på akkurat motsatt da, hvis du ikke gir gass, men bremser bakhjulet, så går sykkelen eller snøskuteren ned på den måten der. Og det her driver oss å justere mens vi gjør backflip også.
Så her det viktig å gjøre det riktige da.
Ok, da spart det skumleste til slutt, Alex.
Ja, og hva det skumleste?
Det da, som de sier i Spania, chu-chu, el chu-chu. Ja, og det et train eller tog. Hva tror du det betyr?
Tog, det å gå i tog.
Ja, men på snøskuter så betyr det å kjøre rett bak hverandre så tett de klarer. Problemet med det, hvis nummer 1 krasjer, så tar de med seg alle. Her kommer første toget.
Oi, 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 første tog. Andre tog. Og tredje tog!
Litt langt da, Thomas!
Oi, oi, oi!
Og Thomas satser alt for Granåsen, hans tredje clash i helga!
Thomas, det gikk bra! Se, Thomas! Han gir seg aldri! Han gir seg aldri!
Det her ekstremt sport, det her ekstremt...
Hvordan gikk det med skuteren?
Så lenge det går bra med han, så ferdig. Men nå tror jeg Thomas skal avslutte sin Granås-opptreden. Og så, nei, men du, jeg tror vi gir oss der,
Stor applaus til gutta!
Applaus til
Snøskutergladiatorer! Thomas!
For Granåsen har vi gjort det her med mange arbeidstimer og mye vanskeligheter. Og for meg som bor i Trondheim var det ekstra viktig at vi fikk gjennomført i dag. Stor takk til utøverne som har pushet gjennom svært vanskelige forhold for å få det til. Jeg håper jeg skal komme tilbake neste år. Jeg med stort hjerte og glede å kunne se et så fint arrangement her i Trondheim. Takk for oss!
Ja, legendariske Granåsen. Stor applaus til André Villa. Og takk for oss! Ha det bra, folkens! Vi tilbake om kun kort tid.
Hello and welcome back to everyone joining us for this live stream here from Trondheim, Norway, the 2026 World Championship final as well as the European Championship final, and it's the European guys that are now just done with their sighting lap around this track here in Granåsen ski stadium, and we have 3 races left this afternoon. Starting off, as we said, with the European Championship, and it looks like we don't have any Elias Isul from what I can see. No number 200 out there on the sighting lap, at least that I could see. So not sure if Elias have chosen not to race this second race, but this opens the opportunity for some of the young other riders here, like Isak Persson, the young 16-year-old from the northern part of Norway. He took home the heat victory from the first heat earlier. Oh, there we have the 200 actually. So he was just not there for the sighting lap, but he is lining up, and that's very nice to see. He has had one of the best speeds out there, of course, trying to come here and clinch that European title that he has never been able to compete for. The last time we were here for the European Championship was back in 2014, and at that time he was not old enough to race a class. Went overseas later that year and started his professional career in the Amsoil series, and since then clinched 5 titles in the Amsoil series as well as the World Championship last year. But it looks like it's going to be very hard for him to now get this European title, the one missing trophy on the shelf, so to speak. But I think he's gonna come back here now in the second heat and try to dominate this, put on a great show for the crowd here, good audience here in Granåsen ski stadium here in Trondheim. We're in the middle part of Norway. We are quite late in the year. Snow conditions here this weekend have been quite difficult for the riders, and Elias's sled actually went up in smoke for those who didn't see the first race. So very demanding for both machine and riders here this weekend, with 10 degrees Celsius and sunny conditions, 50 degrees Fahrenheit approximately. So the track is deteriorating lap by lap, and that's also what they said yesterday. But it's provided some great racing here, and we're really looking forward to this final heat for the European Championship. It's been a challenging start here with the first 2 corners being 90 degrees straight into a 180, and the first guys still when they come into the first corner, they're slowing down, and they still have the momentum from the back, and it's created some tension, some bar banging and pile-ups here. But we'll see who gets the whole shot and get well underway here. We have the 15-second birds up. Isak Persson with the best points from the first heat, looking for this European title. Rookie in the class. But who's going to take the whole shot? Is it Elias? He's banging bar with the Swede, Pettersson. We'll have a look now when they get to cross the line for the first time. Elias is at least further behind. It's Tor David Rasmus from Norway in the lead, in front of Hugo Rinne, who also had a great first heat. Third in the first heat. Took home 20 points in the battle here for the podium this weekend. And now Elias has found his groove, almost off the sled there in the whoops. Losing his rhythm in the rhythm section on the backside. And it's Hugo Rinne, who now is on third place, the 142. But where is Pettersson? Pettersson was down in 7th place, crossing the line first time around. And Elias now trying to gain some ground on his fellow countrymen. Fastest lap time of the race so far for Elias. Now we'll see down into the rhythm section. He has had more speed, more momentum than the other guys in this class, in this section. Untidy through there again for the number 200. We'll try maybe to take a little bit better care of his sled this time around. Try to avoid the skidoo going up in smokes this time. But to David Rasmus though. Still in the lead. Came 6th in the first heat, but now Elias is all in inside and over the big double. He's taken over the lead now, the number 200. Still have Hugo Rinne, the Finnish rider, in 3rd position in front of another Finn, Nicolas Isuanta. But what about Linus Pettersson down in 12th place? This is going to be a difficult race for the Swede now. And what about Persson? What about Persson? He is in 6th. The winner from the first heat. Points-wise, this will be, well, not impossible, but nearly impossible, I think, for Elias. But at the moment, it's Hugo Rinne who stands on 40 points to 3rd places at the moment. If he can hold on to that, he might have a shot at this. I think the big battle might be between him and Isak Persson, trying to move up the field. Have Romsdal just in front of him down the hill from in front of the crowds on the backside. The yellow and black, 477, trying to hunt down Romsdal. Elias onto another lap. The number 200, the reigning world champion, chosen to ride for a comeback here, retired before the 25-26 season, has ridden the Norwegian Championship and also doing a comeback here then for the European Championship. Well, still trying to keep an eye on the top of the track, down the hill, the yellow sled with Isak Persson, the skidoo, the Norwegian from the north. Hunting down Jan Even Romsdal. And Persson needs a bit more here. He needs more spots. Riding for 15 minutes plus 1 lap. Same as the World Championship class. Still have almost 11 minutes remaining. One rider off the sled. It's the 1-1-1. It's the Finnish rider, Nicolas Isuanta. Losing position to Isak Persson. Persson then up to 4th place, I think. So gaining some points now. Isak. What's the distance up to Rinne? Rinne in the backside rhythm section. Still quite a way of a distance there. And the Finn is off once again, the 1-1-1. Down the hill. Yeah, needs to be pinching that tunnel between his legs to keep the sled steady. But it's a very demanding track out there. Deteriorating lap by lap. Claimed its first victim this heat, it looks like. We'll see if he can get going again on the 1-1-1. The Arctic Cat, yeah, guess going again. Wangensten is also moving up the field on a 887. Also another Norwegian contender here on the skidoo. 6th place at the moment. Isak Persson over the backside rhythm section is gaining ground on the Finnish rider. The 142 of Hugo Rinne. They'll come by the grandstands once again. 9.5 minutes left on the clock. Still time here for the young Norwegian on the 477, the yellow skidoo. Elias Isul, of course, now almost 14 seconds up front, as long as the sled holds. This time around, he should be able to take home the 25 points from this race, but only getting 10 points in the previous heat. This is going to be hard for Elias when it comes to taking home any podium positions maybe. We'll have a look at the points a bit into the race, see how it lines up. And Pettersson also trying to move up the field, now in ninth position. I think the battle here is, this race looks to be between Hugo Rinne on a 142 and Isak Persson on a 477. No one can do anything about Elias, it looks like. He already passed the line here. We're waiting the 106 of Tue David Rasmus, still in the second place after a great start from the 106. Doubling his way through after the finish line jump. But Persson now we see up in the third position now. Great race for Persson after not the best of starts. Rinne though, still fourth here. You know what, maybe Elias will have enough points to contend for the third place. Try to keep an eye on the points. Nicolas Ullila, who took home the fourth place and 18 points from the first heat. Struggling a bit more now in 11th place for the Finnish rider on the Polaris. This would be an amazing result for Isak Persson. If he can hold on to this. The last 6-7 minutes of this race plus the one lap. Pettersson is trying to gain some ground, but still down there in 8th place. Second in the first heat, took home 22 points from that heat, and should be in a position to fight for the podium here, but it has not worked out like he hoped for here in the second race. Struggling a bit now, the number 41 from Sweden. We're actually quite close to the Swedish border as well. Just less than 100 kilometers, around 70-80 kilometers from the Swedish border here. So not a home race for the Swedes, but not too far from it. A lot of the Swedish riders also from the middle and upper northern part of Sweden, of course. So not the longest travel they've done this year. Just over 5 minutes left on the clock here. Elias Isul still in front, but I think the nerves are starting to creep into the head of Isak Persson. Persson, the young Norwegian, 16 years old, took the Norwegian Championship in the stock category earlier this year. Elias, of course, taking the open class, the pro class. But it's been a great race for Persson. Bit of balance there for Elias Isul also in at the end of the rhythm section before the S section. Will come in for another lap now. The number 200, one of the greatest sled racers of all time. From this area of the country, as we said, lives just under 2 hours away from here in the town of Oppdal. And as we said, also this area though is two of the last world champions lapping now. Also Isak Persson in third position. So Elias really putting on a show here in the final race of the day. But yeah, both Elias Isul and Magnus Eiten, the two previous world champions from 24 and 25, They are from this area. So this is kind of a home race for Elias. And Persson now, I think what goes through his mind inside of that helmet of his, the young 16-year-old, now knowing that he will, if he can hold on to this, clinch the European title on its first attempt, I believe. To David Rasmus, 106 still up there in the second place, but not the best of results from the first heat on his part. So, yeah, not a contender for the podium, unfortunately. 3 minutes left on the clock. The 477 now just need to keep his head cool on this warm April day here in Trondheim. As we said, around 10 degrees Celsius, making the snow very loose, very sticky to the goggles. We see the riders try to wipe off. Some maybe opt for tear-offs, but I think most of them will just try to wipe the goggles. But they say as soon as you're behind another sled, it's bad visibility. Elias Isol is coming in for another lap. The 200 have, we see a lot of blue flags out there. He's lapping a lot of riders. And Persson now still need to just hold on to that third place. Will be standing with 45 points. If you can hold on to this. Romsdal down there in fourth place. We'll also have a decent result here, 18 points from this one, and put him up on 33 points, and is kind of on the chase here with Isul maybe even for the third place. I think Elias now with 35 points, 10 from the first heat and 25 here now from the second. Will maybe have a shot at the lowest step of the podium at least. And Pettersson down in 7th place. What about him? We'll have a look at the points. Yeah, maybe Pettersson also. Pettersson is still in contention for 36 points. He might actually have a little bit of a point advantage on Elias. It looks like maybe the bronze will go to Sweden. 6.4 behind Hugo Rinne, who's dropped down to 6th place actually, Hugo Rinne. Not sure what happened with the 142. Also now on 35 points. Oh, suddenly Rinne is making this kind of hard on himself. Might be dropping off the podium now, the Finn. And giving a bit of a handout now to Elias Isul in front. Just a few seconds left on the clock here when Elias comes to the line. It's going to be one more lap before the one lap board comes out. We see the track now really chewed up. Changing lap by lap, still able to clear the big double before the uphill. And this is the part where the sled stopped for Elias the first time around. But full control now in the second heat. Doubling his way through the backside rhythm section. We'll get the one board now. One lap remaining for Elias when he goes through the final few corners here in front of the grandstands. Packed crowd in the Biathlon cross-country stadium here. One lap to go for Elias Isul. Pointing at the crowd. One lap remaining for Elias. Ten points from the first heat for Elias. Might be a podium for Elias. We'll see. Rhythm section now on the backside. Still lapping riders as he goes. Lap time down at 40. Next best time 43. So really dominating this second heat. Elias, unfortunate with the machine in the first heat, but he clinches the victory here for the second heat. Takes that. Think he's a bit bummed about the first heat, of course. What could have been his first European title. And we get the 106. Brilliant result for the Norwegian. Tor David Rasmus, the 106. Great result here in the second heat. And of course, Isak Persson, the young Norwegian, we're the first and the third, will take home the European title here in Trondheim, Norway. Nikolai Wangensten gaining points here at the end, up to 4th place. Gonna be quite tight in the points for the remainder of the podium, 2nd and 3rd. We'll come back to you with the points for that and the official results eventually.
Persen, du vant. Hva føler du nå?
Ja, det er helt rått. Jeg hadde ikke trodd jeg skulle vinne, bli europamester denne helga. Det var... Jeg vet ikke hva jeg skal si. Det er helt rått.
Ja, hvilken plass fikk du nå? Var det tredje?
Ja, nå ble det tredje, men jeg visste at tredje holdt til europamesterskapet, så jeg orket ikke kjøre så fort jeg klarte, for jeg visste at tredje, da er vi good.
Du lå bare og trygga.
Ja.
Hva tror du det er som gjorde at du vant i dag?
Jeg vet ikke. Jeg har trent masse denne sesongen, trent masse i sommer, trent masse i høst, og takket være sponsorene mine og pappa og mamma og hele familien, så klarte jeg å være her.
Ja, du vil takke mamma og pappa.
Ja.
Er du fra Lakselv?
Ja.
Fra Lakselv. Gratulerer med dagen. Du er europamester.
Tusen takk.
Skal du nå sprette champagnen?
Jeg er ikke gammel nok til det, men...
Det behøver du ikke å si til noen. Ja, det er helt rått. Hvordan fungerte maskinen?
Ja, den fungerte helt utmerket. Takk være pappa og mekanikerne. Det var helt rått.
Hvor synes du krukset var i løypa i dag? Hvor var det vanskeligste stedet?
Ned bakken. Der måtte man holde tunga rett i munnen for å ikke tippe, så der gjorde jeg mye.
Bakken. Hva med svingen her nede?
Ja, den var også vanskelig. Ja.
Og nå er du europamester.
Ja, det er helt rått.
Det er bare en ting å si. Gratulerer med dagen!
Tusen takk.
We got an interview there with the winner then, the European champion now, Isak Persson from Lakselv, Norway. The young Norwegian who was pleasantly surprised with his results here. Thanked his whole family and everyone around him for the help. Has been training hard during the off season and is really happy now to end the season on top in this race. We'll be back shortly with the women's second heat. Their second final gets underway at 15:30 local time here in Norway, so it's about half an hour until we're back with that.
Da det premieutdeling for barneklassene, og sammen med meg så har jeg Lone Kveldom Møllenhus som skal hjelpe til å dele ut. Vi begynner med klassen mikrostokk, og jeg leser opp alle navnene, og så kan dere komme og stelle dere foran her. Ada Sofie Jakobsen Kyllingmo, Toama Homnes Brandsfjell, Simon Bakken Losen, Mikkel Sundset Svannemsli, Konrad Sundset Svannemsli, Anne Hegseth Engesmo, Jørgen Romstad, Oliver Haugerud, Isak Digre, Jakob Fæmundshytten, Ole Fossum Gullseth, Einar Kjøsen, June Kravig Skjærli, Åsmund Jonsen Gyløyen, Konrad Michaelsen Eggen, og Mie Reiten. Og så kan jeg si det nå, vi blir veldig glad hvis alle barna fra begge klassene blir igjen, så vi kan ta et samlebilde til slutt. Et av alle, og et av alle jentene, fordi vi har Mia Maria fra Film sin kvinnekommisjon her, og hun vil gjerne ha et bilde. Nå, Alex.
Jeg vil også ha et bilde. Der, ja. Jeg vil også ha et bilde. Gratulerer med dagen! Her alle vinnerne! Stor applaus, folkens! Helt rått! Da det bare å synge. Ja, vi elsker dette landet med de 1000 hjem. Furet vær blitt over vannet med de 1000 hjem. Ønsker det å tenke på vår far og mor. Og den saga natt som senker drømmen på vår jord. Og så og den saga natt som senker drømmen på vår jord. Wow! Gratulerer med dagen! Helt rått kjørt! Sang jeg nasjonalsangen nå, til ære. Det veldig bra. Sånn. Da vi det liksom.
Da fortsetter vi med neste barneklasse. Det Mini. Jeg har fått igjen mikrofonen min, for det noen som ikke trenger 2 mikrofoner, så det Alex Rosen. Ok, la oss kjøre på. Neste barneklasse, ministokk, Truls Hansen Solvang. Sander Kjønn Blomshaug. Kjell Hodne Syvertsen. Theo Andreas Jakobsen Kyllingsmo. Johan Hegseth Engesmo. Noah Urevatn. Mio Lysevann Moxnes. Johannes André Kvitnes. Jonas Kvello Sæter. Bård Stave Handeland. Andris Husaker Espeseth. Jona Rolseth Reiten. Jenny Kravik Skjærli. Heine Fjelltun Styve. Simen Digre. Og Gustav Ingdal. Det må jo... Ja, kjør.
Det er denne her som virker, skjønner du.
Ok, her er de beste folka, folkens. Gratulerer med dagen. Dette er deres dag, og nå skal jeg synge nasjonalsangen igjen. Da må dere være med alle sammen, da. Alle kan jo denne. Ja, vi elsker dette landet med de 1000 hjem. Furet hver bit over vannet. Elsker det å tenke på vår far og mor, og den saga natt som senker drømmen på vår jord. Og den saga natt som senker drømmen på vår jord. Gratulerer med dagen! Sånn.
Men barna, da kan alle barna komme. Tar vi bilde av absolutt alle. Alle barna. Alle barna. Alle sammen. Vil du ha bilde? Jo, etterpå. Alle barna. Felles bilde.
Så får du et sånt bilde av begge klapper.
Av absolutt alle barna. Er alle barna med? You ready? You ready? Yeah, but whatever. Now, when we take this picture, then it will be only the girls. So when I send the boys away now, you must be ready. Yeah, now. Gratulerer! Da, hvis jentene kan være snille å bli igjen og ta et bilde her sammen med Mia Maria. Mia Maria er medlem i Filmsin kvinnekommisjon og vil veldig gjerne ha et bilde sammen med alle jentene. Ok. Noen som tar bilde? Er det noen som tar bilde av Tonna?
Skal du ha bilde av det? Ja, du må det.
Do you have phone for selfie? Yeah, selfie. Take selfie. Yeah, yeah. Okay.
Welcome back to this broadcast from the 2026 Snowcross World Championship here in Trondheim, Norway. We are almost ready for the women's second race of the day, the last race of the season for the 5 contestants here in this final race of their 2026 season, a season that started earlier this year in Turkey for the 2 first round in Rize in the northeastern part of Turkey. Both Hilda Öhman and Elise Jonsson out here this weekend. They were both at the races in Turkey, but have not able to participate here. I think Hilda Öhman is in the Swedish Championship this weekend, and Elise, of course, was unfortunate enough to get an injury at the second race in Rize. It's been a perfect season so far for the young Swede Vilma Jonsson. She has clinched the victories in both races in Turkey and are really on track to do the same here in Trondheim. She has won all the qualifiers. She has won all the heats so far and are looking for the perfect season. She's already technically clinched the world title, and this will be her way to really put her name on in the record books. She went home as a 3rd place in 2024. She got the 2nd place in the silver last year in 25, and this year has been on point for the number 21 that we see on screen, the red plate holder coming here. Controlled the race. When it comes to the rest of the field, back in Turkey for the first round, we had Elise Jonsson with the 2nd place there in front of Hilda Öhman. As we said, none of them are riding here for the 3rd race of the season. But we also had Hilda Öhman taking the 2nd place in the 2nd round in Turkey, but then it was Karelius who took the 3rd place there. And Karelius had a good first heat here in Trondheim earlier today, and 22 points on the board there for her. She's gonna will be battling it out with Emma Lamanen and Mali Hulsäter here for maybe the 2nd and 3rd spots for the day for the overall. When it comes to the championship, it is as we said, Wilma at the top of the standings, already technically clinched the title with a points lead. Bigger than the 25 points needed ahead of this final race of the season. But Tilde Karelius on 118 points, 8 points in front of Emma Lamanen on the 124, the Finnish girl. And also the hopes from Norway here, Mali Hulsäter on 105 points, just 5 points behind the bronze place currently held by Emma Lamanen. So this will be a fight to the end, I think, especially for the 2nd and 3rd place, both for the overall here in Trondheim, but also for the championship also. Yeah, we're almost ready. Five girls, 5 women competing here. The 15-second board is up. The last race of the season. Vilma Jonsson already clinched the title in the previous heat. Now trying to get the perfect season, winning all qualifiers and potentially all heats if she can nail down this last one of the season. And we're underway, and it's once again 21, the red plate holder. Looks like everyone is getting clean through almost, but number 7 of Karelius is off track. Getting back on. Behind, is it Hulsäter? I think it's Hulsæter now in second place. This will be an interesting battle for the second and third place overall, as well as in the championship. Kelly Collier in third place, side by side over the double. Oh, or is it Hulsæter in, or is it Lemonen in the back? Going down the hill, Vilma in front once again. Yellow and black skidoo. Tilde Karelius in second place, opening a little bit of a gap down to the American girl, Kelly Collier on the 777. And we have the Finnish girl, Emma Lamanen on the 124. Trying to take over the third place from Kelly. And what about Hulsæter? Molly Hulsæter on home soil. Lives about 2 hours from here. A very good speed now over the rhythm section after the finish line jump. And gaining at least one position now on the Finnish girl and also taking the American up the hill. So up to third place now for the home hope of Hulsæter. Down the difficult rhythm section that we heard from the European class. That was a very challenging sector. And the Finnish girl is off at the top of the track. Looks like Emma Lamanen trying to get her sled back on track. Vilma continues in lead. 10 minutes plus 1 lap, again, is what awaits these women. Karelius hanging on, still around 30 meters behind, leading Vilma. 2 Swedes up front. We've had Swedes in second and third after the championship got the championship designation. Malene Kotju, the first world champion in 24, and then Saga Forsell in 25 from Finland. But this will be the first Swedish world champion in the women's category with Vilma Jonsson. And Tilde is hanging on. She's about the same lap times as Jonsson in front. Better than a lap time this time around for Karelius. And Hulsæter, though, knows she's fighting for the podium here at home. But will this be enough against the Finnish girl? That's the big question on her part. At the moment, it will be with Lamanen's problems at the top of the hill. She's fallen far behind. She passes now 30 seconds behind Kelly Collier. So it'll be a huge job in front of her to try to gain back points on Hulsæter. Here comes Vilma Jonsson down the hill. Will lap Emma Lamanen now. Lamanen 1 lap behind and gets the blue flag. Notify her to stay on her line and get out of the way for the leaders. Tilde Karelius still hunting down Vilma Jonsson up front. Also got the second place earlier today in the first heat for the women. So already has 22 points on the board, as well as her 8 points from qualifiers yesterday. Looking for second place overall here in Trondheim, as well as the silver in the championship if she can hold her position all the way in the last few minutes of this race. What about Hulsæter? How is the lap times for Molly Hulsæter? 47.7. She's losing a bit of ground to Karelius, 9 seconds behind, but are en route for her first ever overall podium, I think. Has a bit of a point advantage now over Emma Lamanen when it comes to that. When it comes to the championship overall, I think still it's will be Emma Lamanen, but it will be very, very tight with Molly Hulsæter in the fight for third overall in the championship. But it looks like Emma Lammanen might take it by only 1 point. But we'll get everyone across the finish line first, of course. To finish first, you first have to finish. And also we'll wait for the official results after the race. But it's been a perfect season for the young Swede, Vilma Jonsson. It'll be an interesting rider to follow in the year to come. First ever World Championship title on her part, going from third in 24, second last year, and then top of the standings, it looks like this year. But a new personal best, as mentioned, also for the 252 of Holsæter, if she can hold on to this third place overall here today on home soil in Norway. Tilde Karelius lost a bit of ground to Vilma Jonsson, who set the fastest lap last time around, 45.4. Comparison, we have Karelius on 46.8, so Vilma has stepped up now at the later part of this race. 3 minutes left on the clock before we put out the one lap sign. Vilma down the hill in this very difficult rhythm section that the European champion Isak Persson, the newly crowned European champion, spoke about. Said it was the most difficult part of the track going into the backside rhythm section. The track really chewed up after 2 days of riding here. Started earlier this week with piling together the snow, and we've been curious about the warm weather that we have had here. 10 degrees Celsius means very wet and heavy snow. Also the nice weather bringing out a good crowd for this final race of the season. So seven riders here in the women's class have contested this season. 2 first rounds, as mentioned, in the northeastern part of Turkey, in Rize, in the high altitude there at 1,500-1,600 meters above sea level. Now we're back at almost sea level. But conditions, from what we heard from the riders yesterday, is very, very heavy, taking its toll on both machine and the physical side for the riders. And ever-changing track conditions, the snow moving around, and the track crew has been doing a great job of trying to groom the track in between races, trying to adjust the jumps a bit, because it's deteriorating so fast. Vilma now with 1 minute left on the board here, coming in front of the grandstands. We'll be looking to celebrate this evening. It's expected to be a big party tonight for all the riders, of course, celebrating all the new champions. Great season finale here in Trondheim. Amalie Holsæter still holding on to that third spot. Emma Lammanen, after her crashed out up in the top part of the circuit, still on 5th place, 6 seconds up to Kelly Collier. So there's still possibilities here for the Finnish girl. We'll keep an eye on that. She's gaining on the American. Coming here in front of us, up towards the big double. And the Finnish girl is definitely gaining on Kelly. And what would that do to the classifications? That's the big question here. It looks like that might bring Lammanen up to podium position, actually, for the race. as well as in the championship, of course. But now it's up to Kelly to try to keep the Finnish girl behind her if Hulsäter is going to get her first podium. But we're on the last lap now. Can Kelly Collier, can she hold on to that 4th place? Or will there be a change in the standings now at the very end of the race? I'm not even sure if Lamanen is aware of this. Getting passed now by Tilde Corelius at the top of the track going downhill. But Vilma in the rhythm section, going into the S section, has everything under control once again. She clinched the bronze, took the bronze in 24, silver last year in 25, and now we're in 26, and she's had the perfect season, winning all qualifiers and all heats. Vilma Jonsson, congratulations with the World Championship title going to Sweden. And Kelly Collier fends off Emma Lamanen here at the end. And I think that means a podium at this event for the youngster from Oppdal, Norway, Molly Hulsäter, who will come in very soon here on a 252. Very nice end of the season for Vilma, celebrating with the crowds now over the backside rhythm section. Number 21. It'll be interesting to see what she can bring to the table again next year. The other girls have a bit of a job to do to close that gap to Vilma. But it looks like we will have Swedish 1-2 in front of Finland when it comes to the overall championship here in 26. And I guess we'll have some interviews with the young Swede.
Og verdensmester, gratulerer med dagen! Oi, oi, oi! Hva er følelsen inni deg nå? Hva er det du tenker på nå?
Att det är jävligt roligt att köra snöskoter. Det är jättekul. Otroligt kul.
Hvordan gikk siste løp? Du visste jo at du hadde vunnet før dette løpet. Var det bare å safe inn nå siste løpet?
Nej, man kan aldrig safea, då går det oftast inte så bra. Utan jag ville vinna hela den här helgen också så.
Og det gjorde du?
Ja.
Hvordan var oppskriften? Hva har du nå å dele med publikum?
Att det är fantastiskt roligt att vara här i Trondheim, Granåsen och tack för ett otroligt arrangemang.
Og hva skjer i kveld?
I kväll så är det VM-bankett.
Blir det fest?
Ja, det tror jag vi är i Norge så.
Det må bli fest.
Ja.
Tusen takk. Takk for alt. Det har vært helt fantastisk å se deg. Du fortjener det. Du har vunnet gull. Du er best. Gratulerer med dagen, Vilma Jonsson.
Tack, tack.
Stor applaus for Vilma Jonsson!
Yeah, we will come back again with the men's final. We congratulate once again Vilma Jonsson with the World Championship title for the women, and we'll be back shortly around 3:50. So not too long. We'll be back with the guys' last final of the day, and we'll hand out some trophies later for the World Championship. We'll be back shortly. Enjoy. Welcome back to the last race of the season in the 2026 Snowcross World Championship here from Trondheim, Norway, in the beautiful Granåsen ski arena. We are almost ready for the last race of the season for the guys. We've had 3 amazing events with 2 rounds in Turkey and 1 round here in Norway, and 1 race remaining this season. The fight for the championship will be between Aki Pihlaja and Ole Salström, but we have some spoilers here this weekend when it comes to points for the overall here, and we've seen amazing speed from Gustav Salsten on the 81, coming over from the US, the Swede who took the 4th place in that championship earlier this year, come over here now for a last race of the season as well. It's been a very good weekend so far for the young Finn, the 143 of Topi Rinne. He is now a few points behind Ole Salström in the championship standings, and took home the 2nd place now in the first heat, and are looking to stand on the podium here in Norway. Aki Pesonen on the 923 has also been fast. He's 11 points behind his fellow countrymen from Finland in the standings. And we also have another Finn in the 5th position with Tupi Posti, the number 43. Philip Haar, 6th in the championship standings after the 2 rounds in Turkey, as well as the qualifier and the first heat here earlier today. He was unfortunate to dislocate his shoulder in yesterday's driving, but came back strong in the 2nd heat and struggled a bit again earlier, but looks like he's trying to still gain some points for the overall. The local rider, Robert Lund from this part of the country, number 77, had a good race earlier today. The number 77 is looking to put on a show again for his home crowd here in Trondheim. Lives about an hour and a half away from the stadium here, Robert Lund. Also Ingebrigt Holsæter from Oppdal, just a couple hours drive south of here. Also looking to have a good race. Had good speed yesterday, but it didn't work out too well for him in the previous race this final day of riding. So we'll see what he can bring to the table now for the last race of the season. Aki Pihlaja on a 128, on track for a new world title. Of course, the world title from 2023 as well. After that, we had 2 Norwegians with Magnus Sagenreiten, 24, and Elias Isol in 25. But the Finnish rider of Aki Pihlaja now en route for another title. Needs to take it home here. 3rd place in the first heat. Looked like he was trying to control that heat. Knows that it's the bigger picture that is important for him. So no mistakes now, and no mistakes also for Salström, who's also in the chase still. The number 16 from Sweden. We are ready. The 15-second board is up for the last race of the season in the 2026 Snowcross World Championship here from Trondheim, Norway. And we're on our way. And it's, is it Pesonen or who's coming from the outside? It's gonna get very, very tight in the first corner here. Everyone gets away clean, it looks like. We'll get him for the first pass now. Past the finish line, 15 minutes plus 1 lap. And it's Robert Lund. It's the local hero on the 77 who takes the whole shot. And that is in front of Salsten. What an amazing start for Robert Lund. Gustav Salsten on the 81, chasing down the home hero, the 77. Oh, and he bounces down the hill. Salsten with a better drive through the rhythm section on the backside. And Aki Pihlaja on the 128 following on the 3rd place once again. And I believe it's Topi Rinne on the 143. Again now well placed in 4th place. Robert Lund giving everything he got now in front of the grandstands. Tripling in after the finish line jump. trying to hold on to this lead as long as possible. But he has a very, very fast contender behind him. The Swede racing in the US this year, the last few years. Salsten now up on the side of Robert Lund and takes over the lead. The Swede looks behind him and sees 77 falling back to second place. And what about Aki Pihlaja? Pihlaja is on third place. But what an amazing start of this heat for Robert Lund. And it's the 143. They're in the fourth place. Trying to double his way down. Salsten did that beautifully down the hill. Pihlaja en route for another championship. Trying to find a way past Robert Lund. Robert, who was quite lucky actually in one of the qualifying heats yesterday where he had an issue with the sled and it actually stopped right after the finish line. Problems with the fuel line. And look at the 81. Doubling his way down into the rhythm section on the backside. And Robert Lund almost off the sled. Opens the possibility here for the Finnish rider Aki Pihlaja. Takes over second place. And what about Topi Rinne? And Topi Rinne also tries to find a way past Robert Lund. Salsten was very happy after his first race. Has been riding well the whole weekend, both in qualifiers and earlier today. Robert Lund casing the doubles down the back straight, opening the possibility here for Topi Rinne, the aggressive young Finnish rider, to try to take over the third place, trying to get on the inside of Robert. Rinne again trying to find a way past the 77. Rinne on the red Lynx machine. Robert on the black and yellow Skidoo. Up the hill. They've opened up a bit of a gap down to fifth place, Martin Johansson, the 179 Swedish rider. And we have Ingebrigt Holsäter behind him, sixth place. Then Aki Pesonen. Not the best of starts this time around for the Finnish rider. What about the number 16, Olle Salström? The winner from the first round in Turkey is down in 12th place. This is not good for his championship. Definitely opens up the opportunity for Rinne. Rinne is past Robert now. Robert Lund will be pleased with the fourth place here in the second heat in Trondheim, I'm sure. And Holsäter will trying to fend off Pesonen up the hill. Holsäter on the 252. Aki Pesonen on the 923. Pesonen on the red and blue. Aki Pihlaja still in second place behind the Swede Gustav Salsten on the 81. Martin Johansson now up into the fifth place. But can Ingebrigt Holsäter or Aki Pesonen do anything about Johansson from Sweden? Olle Salström up to 11th place, trying to pass Tore Gustafsson now. Tore also from this area just north of here. Aki Pihlaja is trying to control this race from his second position, I think. Third place in the first heat, second place here, possibly going for the second place overall this weekend, but knows that the title is his to claim if he can hold on for the next 9 minutes plus 1 lap. Looks like no one can do anything about Gustav Salsten. 39.7 is the best lap time for him, almost a second better than the next fastest rider, Aki Pihlaja. The 128 now looks controlled out there. Had a rare mistake in the second heat yesterday. Went off the sled after the finish line. Think he hit a square edge or something down in between the rhythm sections and threw him off the sled. Got back up and finished second in that race behind Rinne. Rinne now third place here. Looking for maybe third place overall maybe today, and will be very tight with the points in the championship between Rinne and Salström. Salström now in 10th place. Salström barely holding on, I think, to the silver medal at the moment. Cannot afford to lose any more positions. Still have some time left. Just over halfway in this final race of the season in the 2026 Snowcross World Championship. Been a great weekend here in Trondheim, Norway for the season finale. And it sounds and looks like the riders have been enjoying themselves with these tough and challenging conditions that they've faced here with very heavy snow in the warm weather. Olle trying to gain more points on the backside. Philip Haar, next one in line. The 48 who probably is feeling that shoulder injury from yesterday. Dislocated the shoulder, as we said, in the first heat, was disqualified for outside assistance in that first qualifier yesterday. Came back, rode the second qualifier as well as the first heat earlier today. A great effort for the Swede. The number 81 has been dominating both qualifiers and heats. Was a bit unfortunate in one of the qualifiers yesterday. Had to work a bit to get back into the upper half of the field to gain enough points for okay starting position today. Pihlaja still in second place. As we said, on track for his second world title. Been on the podium several times. Been in the game for many years, Aki Pihlaja. Finished behind Adam Renheim several years in a row. 2016 to 2019. Then he finally got his world title back in 23. Now trying to get it once again. Back home to Finland. Still a very good race for the number 77, Robert Lunden, from this part of the country. Said he came here just to have fun and enjoy himself, and I really think he's doing that out there right now. He's a rider that loves jumps, loves to be in the air, and I think he gave him some extra adrenaline going out of the first corner first, tripling his way through over the finish line. Gustav Salsten coming in once again for a new lap. track really challenging. You can see the sled bouncing around. They're trying to pinch the sled between their legs, trying to keep it straight, trying to go with the sled, trying to time these rhythm sections that are, deteriorating and changing lap by lap. One lap, the right side is better. Next time, the left side is better. Same goes for the turns. I have to have a mental capacity here this weekend to keep the eyes open, have the extra energy to do the lines that you want to do, both physically but also the mental capability of keeping your eyes open for new lines, new possibilities around the track, new possibilities opening up as the track evolves. No big changes up front in the results here. Pilaya still controlling that second place. Has almost 10 seconds down to Tupirinne. I think Tupi will still be very pleased with his results and his riding here this weekend. What about Pesonen? He's still on the charge. The 923 that will looks to be finishing just outside the podium and overall this year. The Finnish rider 923 in 7th place at the moment, but he's hunting down the Swede Martin Johansson on the backside straight. Going into the S section, they will be lapped by Gustav Salsten. But they're in their fight on their own. Pesonen and Johansson. The 179 trying to defend against the Finnish rider. He's been also doing very well here this weekend. The red and blue getting past the 179. Also passing Tore Gustafsson in 12th place. Hulsæter is gaining, I think, on Robert Lunden. We'll see if that evolves. The fight for 4th and 5th in this race between the two Norwegians. Starting a new lap quite soon. Keep an eye on that as well. We have had many nationalities here for the men's category. Both Slovakian, Italian, French, Finnish, Swedish, and Norwegian, and American riders. American rider, of course, in the women's category, but quite a many different nationalities here this weekend. It's nice to see. Italians as well, French and Slovakian, as we said, but mostly contestants here from the Nordic countries of Norway, Sweden, and Finland. Still have a few seconds left on the timing screen here. There will be another lap for Gustav Salsten here. A lot of blue flags waving in front of him to notify the lapped riders that he's coming through. Not the season finale that Olle Salström was hoping for, maybe. Struggled a bit with rhythm. So looks like he is still going to hang on for a good podium position overall, but looks like Aki Pilaya will have the gold when this is all said and done. Heavy landing for Hulsæter just in front of us here. The 252 in 5th position. And on to the last lap for Gustav Salsten, the Skidoo rider, coming over from the US, Swedish rider. Down the hill, last time of the weekend, taking his time to wave to the crowds. Been a great weekend. And like we heard in the interview earlier, they're going to have a big celebration tonight. And it'll be a great end of the season for these riders who's put on a show, these 3 races. And it's been very nice to have Gustav Solsten visiting us here for the last race of the season. And congratulations to the Swede for taking home both heats here. Aki Pilaya, the 128, will be crowned world champion 2026. Once again, he can stand on the top of the podium after a long season. And he will also be on the podium overall behind Solsten. And Topperin, the 143, will be very happy, I think, with his riding here. And I think that will mean 3rd place for him here. And also, I think, 3rd place in the championship, but we'll get the official results later on. And we'll also have the official prize-giving ceremony, both for the overall here this weekend, as well as the championship. So don't miss out on that. We'll probably keep the cameras on also for that a little bit later on. Robert Lund, home hero, down in getting the 4th place. Ingebrigt Holsäter 5th in this race. Pesonen up to 6th in the end. In front of Johansson 7th, Billy Parr 8th, Topi Postini 9th, and Olle Salström 10th.
Salsten, du vant igjen.
Ja, en till gång.
Ja. Men du blir inte världsmästare.
Jag blir inte världsmästare, men jag var snabbast här idag och det känns jävligt skönt just nu.
Ja, men tror du inte du borde varit världsmästare egentligen?
Ja, de har satt ihop ett bra schema och alla deltävlingarna är körda, så den nu som är världsmästare är väl förtjänt det, så grattis till han.
Men gratulerer till dig. Du vinner i Trondheim. Vad är din första reaktion?
Ja, det är så sinnessjukt kul att få vara här och med hela Team Snowcross Racing från USA här. Och vi har Elias Isol som arrangerar det här, en mycket bra vän, och det är så kul att se alla som är här. Vi har bra väder och fantastisk publik och det är så jäkligt roligt.
Ja, hur funkar snöskutern?
Mycket bra.
Mycket bra.
Väldigt bra. Mina mekaniker Pontus och Rickard har sett till att den går för järnet i helgen. Så,
så nu är det bara att gå och motta medaljen, för du vant ju trots allt här.
Ja, visst.
Och så är det någon du vill tacka?
Självklart my whole team Snowcross Racing. Min mamma, pappa, syskon, mina mekaniker för helgen, Rickard och Pontus, och också en av mina närmsta vänner, så att det är så fruktansvärt kul att få vara här. Martin Johansson, en väldigt nära vän också. Att han är med mig, jag har varit nu i 6 månader och det är otroligt, det är väldigt kul.
Så bra. Blir det fest ikväll?
Det blir det.
Ja. Gratulerar med dagen!
Tusen tack, tusen tack.
And with that, we say thank you for watching here from the studio. Me, Erik Skorlsmo, say thank you for having the opportunity to host you this World Championship final. And hopefully we'll be back next year also here from Granåsen. Remains to be seen, but hopefully when we get the calendar for 27, we'll have Trondheim and Norway once again on that list. So thanks for today, and enjoy the rest of your evening anywhere you are in the world. Thank you.
So, dear spectators, dear people around, let's put your eyes to the podium because this is the place where it all gonna happen. This is gonna be the big day for those who were clinching the titles. They were trying all season long to be on the top of the top podium. And today is the day when we are going to hand out the titles. So we will start within the 2 minutes. So I'm asking you all to come closer to see what is happening on the podium, on the stage. It's actually stage just on the right-hand side from the stadium. So I hope that you have the navigation right, and I hope that you find us. I also ask that those who are still in paddock, who should be on the podium, to come over. For all the journalists, one announcement: just after the podium, we are going to have the press conference in the press center. So all the journalists, photographers, and those who have something to do with the media world, they are very welcomed in the press centrum. So if after the podium they will follow me, they will find it. Okay, thanks. We are just about to start. So, and we are still missing the Europeans. So, this is the announcement for the paddock. Linus Pettersson, Elias Ishöl, Isak Persson. We would like to ask you to come as fast as possible. Jan Even Romsdal also. So, guys, if you could come, that would be amazing. Come to the podium, come closer to the podium so we could see you, that we have you all. Come. Okay, Elias, we have. Perfect. So, looks like we have everyone. Jan is here also. Ladies and gentlemen, now we are going for the podium ceremony. So let's start with the European Championship. And this event, third position, belongs to Linus Pettersson from Sweden. Racing with number 41, Swedish rider, congratulations. Second place goes to local hero Elias Ishöl. Legendary number 200. And the winner of this round of the European Championship is Isak Persen. The prizes are going to be given by Lars Sletnemeyer of Selbe, of the city nearby, who actually helped to proceed and to organize all this, what is happening now. So yeah, the trophy from Lars' hands goes to, first, Linus Petersson from Sweden, and the third place, on the second place to Elias Ishoel, and the biggest trophy. The trophies are actually very beautiful, I need to say. And the biggest trophy goes to Isak Persen from Norway. Woohoo! FIM Europe delegate Odd-Georg Ostbihog is going to give the gold plate. And the gold plate goes to number 477. It is Isak Persen. Congratulations on the home soil. Norway made it. And so now let's play the national anthem of the winner. National anthem of Norway. Very proud, very amazing. And now we are going to proceed with the medal ceremony. So, because we do have the whole championship, this was one event, and now we are going to have the whole championship medal giving ceremony. So those who are the best in championship will receive the medals as in order. The bronze medal goes to Jan Even Romsdal from Norway. Odd-Georg Ostbihog, FIM Europe delegate, is going to decorate them with the medals. Silver medal goes to the neck of Elias Ishoel. And the gold medal goes to Isak Persen. Ladies and gentlemen, now you have only Norwegian riders on the top of the box, so you could see the whole championship of Europe was led by this nation. Congratulations a lot. One more time, a bronze medal, Jan Even Romsdal, silver medal, Elias Ishoel, and gold medal, Isak Persen. Congratulations a lot. And now the family picture, because this picture will go around the world, everywhere, at least within the Europe. It's super important. And because I know that Elias Ishoel came here with a really big hope of having the European title, it was very close, by the way. Okay, one more, yeah. You could actually jump on the number 1, exactly. Very good. So lots of photo shootings, but don't worry, I will for sure come with my question to Elias. Okay, so boys, just come a little bit closer. Also with these beautiful girls in the national costume. I believe it's costume of this region. Very good. So Elias, tell me first, why you have funny T-shirt? This is super nice.
Yeah, Marcus made it to me, and yeah, they had fun making it. And he said if I lapped everyone in one of the motos today, he was gonna buy tonight. So yeah, then I needed to use the T-shirt as well. So yeah, for sure. And no, it was a really good day, and it was a really good event here in Trondheim and Granåsen, and it was a really good weekend. Just a failure there, but nothing to be sad about or anything. It's just stoked to be here and stoked to have this event. And yeah, congrats to Isak with the European gold.
That's for sure. Isak, European gold means a lot, right? So what you will say to all those nice people?
Thank you to everybody for coming here and seeing what I've done.
That's amazing. Congratulations. And also, we have this with the bronze medal, Jan Evan Romsdal. It's cool to have Norwegian riders right on the top of the box.
Yeah, everyone is Norwegian here.
So I believe that today it's going to be great party. So European champions, congratulations. Now we are going to proceed with the women riders. So the number 3 of this event goes to Tilde Karelius, number 7. The 3rd place goes to Tilde Karelius, and Emilia Vestmar, president of the Norwegian Motorsport Federation, is going to decorate our precious girls. So number 7, 3rd. On the 2nd place is Mali Hosater from Norway. Big applause for her. Woo! Yeah, exactly. That's what we want to hear. Woo, Mali! What a fun club you have. Amazing. And then the winner, 2 times making whole shot and just enjoy this race, was Vilma Jansson. Our precious Swedish one and only world champion. And I could tell because I'm like with these girls for 3 seasons very intensively. So she has the bucket list of being 3rd, being 2nd, and she was waiting for this precious moment quite a few years. So this is beautiful Tilde Karelius on the 2nd, Mali Hosater and Vilma Jansson on the 1st place. Gold plate is going to be given by Mia-Maria Vepsalainen, FIM Women's Commission's delegate, and it goes to the hands of Vilma Jansson. Okay, so this is not Mia-Maria Vepsalainen, this is Andreas Kosba, FIM Chief Steward. So now national anthem of Sweden. That was the national anthem of Sweden for Vilma Jönsson. And now, thanks a lot. You could jump from the podium, give the trophies to your people. And now we are going to proceed with the medals, because the medals means that who is actually leading and winning the whole championship. So now all the medals will be given by Mia-Maria Vepselanen from FM Women's Commission, because the Women's Commission actually celebrated the 20th anniversary. So we are really empowering women to be in this motorsport. And bronze medal goes to 252 Mali Holsæter from Norway. Silver medal goes to Tilde Karelius from Sweden. And the gold medal, of course, and the world champion title goes to Vilma Jönsson. For the very first time for this young, beautiful athlete, the world champion title, so could we call it debut? This moment will be remarkable and memorable for her for the rest of the life. So make it big. Now we go with the silver medal to Tilde Karelius, and then the most precious one, the gold one, goes to Vilma Jönsson. And now, okay, now we're gonna have a lot of pictures. So with all the medals, and now, girls, you could go to Vilma on the same level, because with the medals, it doesn't matter on which stage you are, because the medals say it without words. You see all nice, strong women there, only women. Okay, I will join them. I want to have this beautiful picture with them also, because just women belongs to this beautiful sport, right? Can you imagine these 3 tiny girls riding such a big bikes? That's amazing. So they just made it. Today we only have 5 girls, and I would like to ask the 2 other girls, Kelly Collier, come to us, please. Like all girls riders, come to us, please. Now we're going to have a nice picture together. Also with Patricia. And Emma Lamanen. We need also Emma to be with us here. Where do we have Emma? She went home. Oh, okay, so she would be excused. So this is girl power. Thanks a lot. And now this is really the big podium of the boys. So the 3rd place of today goes to Topi Rine, 143. Knut Snorre Sadnes, mayor of Vardal, the city nearby, who also organized this beautiful event, is going to decorate our winners. So, Knut, please go and decorate. The 2nd place goes to Aki Pihlaja, 128. The number that no one could forget. This Finnish rider who clinched the world champion title now for the 2nd time. But we will come to this. And the winner of this round was really crazy riding with the whole shots on the account. Gustav Salsten, number 81. Swedish gun on the top of the podium. Actually, to watch him riding was too crazy to not be scared, and it was really amazing. So really amazing job done by Gustav Salsten from Sweden, and he is on the top of the box. And now I would like to ask the Andras Kosba FIM Chief Steward to give the gold plate to Gustav Salsten. Sorry, so Gustav, you need to hand the gold plate to Aki Pihlaja. Sorry, that was my mistake. Okay, so just for you, if you pay attention. Sorry. Sorry for that. Okay, but now we are playing the national anthem of the winner of this round. So we are playing for Gustav Salsten, national anthem of Sweden. Thanks a lot. Thanks to Knut Snorre Sandnes, mayor of the Vardal. Also thanks to Andreas. But Andreas, you're gonna have another role to hand out medals. So boys, jump down from the podium, give the trophies to your people, and now we are going to decorate you with the medals. So the bronze medal goes to the third place of the whole championship, and it goes to Topi Rine from Finland. Andreas Kosban, FIM steward, is going to give her the bronze medal on the Topi's neck. The silver medal goes to Ole Salström, Sweden. And the gold medal, Ole Salström, we are missing you. We miss you, Ole. Where are you? He's maybe celebrating or what, I don't know. Ole Salström. Yeah. And the first place and the world champion title, as well as golden medal, goes to Aki Pihlaja from Finland. This is precious moment. Yes, is it correct now? So we have the podium of the whole championship 2026 season. Thanks a lot. Now again, the photo shooting. Patricia, go closer, also with Andrea. And yeah, more photo shooting and all the media. I would like to ask you to follow me. We are going to have the press conference in the press room. So you will have all the champions there. You could set the questions. Okay, so we are missing Ole Salström. I hope that he will maybe come. And now you see the two world champions, Aki Pihlaj and Vilma Jonsson, together with the gold medals, with the gold plates. Okay, so lots of photo shooting now, because these pictures, ladies and gentlemen, it will go around the world to all press releases, to all the media. So I believe that you will see this moment once again many times on social medias, many times on TVs. National TV was doing a live here. We also make some shots on MXGP TV, and then we will send the 21 minutes program all over the world, so everyone will actually see how it was here in Trondheim in Norway. Thanks a lot for being with us, and now we are going to proceed with a press conference, and after the press conference we will have the banquet in the white big tent for those who managed to make the tickets. We will see there, and it's going to be a big celebration of today and of the whole season. To ask, so the Europeans, they don't need to go to the press conference, but the world champions of the season are coming with me to the press conference. Boys and girls, please follow me.